Alright, hello everybody. Just doing a quick check here. Mic's being picked up. Sims picked up. Music. Alright, everything looks good, which let me turn some of these sounds down a bit here. Let's put the sim right about there. And we'll take the music. That's good right there. We'll keep it in the background a little bit. Perfect. All right, welcome aboard another blazed and confused aviation flight. I am your pilot, Casper Blazin. As you can see, we are here at the John Lennon Inibuilds airport. You see the wonderful yellow submarine here in the background. We are airBaltic flight 420. We are departing here at Liverpool and heading over to Riga for the first leg of our flight. Once we deboard, reboard over there, we will then continue down to Baku, Azerbaijan. So we're going to have probably a total flight time of about 6.5 to 7 hours between the two legs. First leg here is just over 2 hours, I believe. Let's see what Simbri said. Yeah, 2 hours and 8 minutes flight time for this first leg. We are on live historic weather. I did roll the clock back a bit so we can have mostly daytime, and then we should have like an evening arrival into Baku down there. So without further ado, since we have a long bit of flying to do, let's start setting things up and jump into the cockpit here. We are on the new version of the Synaptic A220 here, 1.0.3. Performance is better. Definitely still could use some improvement, but it does definitely seem to be better than it was on the previous version. Alright, looks like catering service is finishing up. Let's get we'll go ahead and do some water service, even though they don't actually go to the correct spot on the plane. At least they didn't last night. We'll see what happens this time. Let's go ahead and bring our checklist up here on the first page. I've already done our power up and connected to our ground power unit and armed the emergency lights, but that is all I have done so far. Electronic checklist on DU2 is on, APU is on. You can't do anything with this equipment cooling because if I'm not mistaken, it's this one right here, and boom, you click it, it does nothing. Oh, well, it actually does tick off. The light just doesn't show off on the button there. Okay. Let's go back up here. We get our hydraulics turned on. There, and there. That looks good. Let's see. What's our outside temperature? 17 degrees Celsius. Yeah, we can leave the APU off for right now. We don't need any air or anything. It's nice and cool outside. Alright, that checklist is complete. We'll go to our pre-flight checklist. This is the first flight of the day. Ice detector, don't think you can do that right now. Circuit breakers. Come on. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Sorry, let me go ahead and do my little swap button there. And now we can bring this up over here. That. Circuit breakers, and nothing is tripped. We're good. Rudder trim. Let's see. Is that on this page? Yes. Or nope, not this page. It's over here. Rudder trim is centered. Let's see. Where is that button? Is it down here? I thought I had something bound to my Hotas here, but it doesn't. Yeah. Oh well. We'll just say it was checked and it's fine. Oxygen mask. We'll check my side here. That's good. Alright. Checked. Documents. Yep. Emergency equipment, gear pins, overhead panel. Good, 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 good. Nav lights are on. Center pair this side. Everything looks good there. Good on this side. And then we'll go ahead and turn that to auto. We haven't done our fuel yet, so we'll leave the seatbelt sign off. All right, center panel looks good. Or overhead panel, sorry. Glare shield. Yep, looks good to me. Displays look good. ICAS is good for what we have done right now. Altimeters, I'll push the magic barrow button. Set. Center pedestal. Yep, looks fine to me. And, oh, well, actually, yeah, there, yeah, both good. And side sticks, left, right, up, and down. Good. Almost threw my mouse off the mouse pad here trying to grab it. Alright, that checklist is complete. Alright, yeah, that's a new one on me. I never heard of flying mice. Alright, let's start setting some stuff up here. Let's go to the EFB first. Go My Flight. Import from SimBrief. Liverpool to Riga, looks good. Our weather, ooh, we got some spicy winds here for takeoff. Let's see, what did SimBrief give us for departure? Runway 27. Yep, that's definitely good because the winds are from 280, so that's definitely going to be our departing runway. And we're on the Bartit, or the Barton 1 Tango departure. What is that? BA. Why don't I move my phone up here where it's easier to see? That makes too much sense, that's why. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so that's the Barton 1 Tango departure. And doesn't look like there's a transition. I need to write that a little smaller because I've got all 3 flights, or both legs on this, instead of just one flight at a time here. Alright, let's write that a little smaller. BART1 Tango. There we go, that's better. And Riga, we're arriving at runway 18 currently. And the Orbix to Gulf. ORVI to Gulf. There we go. And let's see, we have 140 passengers for this flight. What else do I need on this? Our cruise winds are 232 at 60. Nice little tailwind that should be pushing us along. Our ISA deviation is +8. And then a PDF file. We need our taxi fuel is 360 pounds. And that's too small. 380 is our alternate cruise altitude. Okay. Alrighty, and let's see, go ahead and write our winds we got here. 280, 18 knots. Visibility's good. Few clouds at 2,700 feet, scattered at 3,600. Temperature is 17 degrees. And our QNH is 1023. Right. Let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. And our ATIS on 124330. Turn the knob to 330. Using my PU Air Korea radio panel here to tune the radios. Almost. There we go. 124330.
Degrees, 0.10 degrees, to NH1023, landing and departing runway 27, transition level 050. Advise on initial contact you have information Tango.
Tango.
Liverpool John Lennon Airport information Tango, 1053 Zulu, surface wind 280 degrees, 18 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more, few clouds 2,700 feet, scatter 3,600 feet, temperature 17 degrees, 0.10 degrees, to NH1023, landing and departing runway 27, transition level 050. Advise on initial contact you have information Tango.
Alright, 121955 is ground, and that's where we're gonna get our clearance also. So twist the knob, twist the knob. Nine, 5, almost there. There we go. 121955, perfect. Alright.
Easy 72 Tango Mike, Liverpool ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face west.
Pushback approved, face west, Easy 72 Tango Mike.
We already got that going fine. Oh, actually, let's go ahead and let me set this down for just a minute before we call for our clearance. Let's go ahead and do this over here. Import from SimBrief. Let's go ahead and bump this up to 19,000 pounds just for a little extra. There we go. And the rest of that looks good. Load the aircraft. Perfect. All right. And we've got a zero fuel weight of 114,390. And our CG is 27.7. Okay, that is all we need off of that page. Close that out. We'll go ahead and do this because if they don't give us runway 27, then they're stupid. 27.
Easy 72 Tango Mike, request taxi.
Weather.
Easy 72 Tango Mike, taxi to holding
Packs
point
on,
Alpha.
anti-ice, auto thrust. Quiet for a minute there beyond ATC. Thank you. We'll turn you up when we need you. Calculate. And we'll send that over to the FMS so it's there waiting on us. Perfect. So we got takeoff 1, V1 at 131, 137 for rotate, and 143 for our V2 and a flaps 2. I guess I could go ahead and start the boarding. That could be useful. Okay. Might be a little useful. Oh yeah, let's see. Is this going to work? We won't hear any boarding music because I have that disabled. But we should hear announcements. Let's see if everything... I don't have an airBaltic sound pack, so we will just be using the default ones if it works. So, we shall see. haven't gotten that to work with this plane yet. Probably gonna have to wait for an update for it or something. We do have the parking brake on already. Okay, let's see. We know we have information Tango. Let's go ahead and get our IFR clearance here. And see if they changed anything for our departure versus what SimBrief gave us. Liverpool ground, airBaltic 420 is aircraft type BCS-3 with information Tango. Request IFR clearance to Riga.
Easy 72 Tango Mike, contact Liverpool Tower 126.355. Have a good day.
Over to Tower 126.355, Easy 72 Tango Mike. Have a good day.
airBaltic 420, Liverpool ground, cleared to Riga Airport via Barton 1 Tango departure, runway 27, climb via 54,000 feet, squawk 6411.
6411 for our squawky. Cleared to Riga Airport via the BART 1 Tango departure, runway 27, climb via SID to 4000, squawking 6411 for airBaltic 420.
airBaltic 420, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Push and start with you when ready, airBaltic 420. Alright, perfect. Now we can get some things setting up here. Alright, let's move you down here and put that right over here so I can see it. Alright, let's jump down here to the FMS, flight plan, uplink, send SimBrief, got it, cancel, switch to the secondary. Alright, that all looks good there. Let's see, what's our estimated departure time? Is 11:50.
Call me back when ready for pushback or engine
Oh,
start.
wait a minute, where'd those C's come from?
Easy 14 Uniform Golf at date 1 request pushback.
Insert that there. We are
Liverpool ground, pushback and engine start
Bravo.
approved. Face southwest.
Is it Bravo?
Bay Southwest, Easy
Crap.
14 Uniform
Bravo
Golf.
Tango India. Almost did the wrong one. Tango India 420. Insert that there. Let's see. Our alternate is Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel. There's the hotel. Insert that there. And our alternate cruise altitude was flight level 380. There. Our ISA deviation was +8. And cruise winds are 232 at 60. There we go. That looks good. Let's do our departure here. Runway 27, the BART 1 Tango. Done. Arrival was runway 18.
Easy 14 Uniform Golf, request taxi to the
Let's
Arctis.
see. We can either do the ILS
Easy 14
or
Uniform Golf, taxi to holding point Alpha, runway 27 via Uniform
let's do
Alpha.
our nav Zulu.
Taxi to holding point Alpha, runway 27 via Uniform Alpha, Easy 14
And
Uniform
it
Golf.
was the Orvix 2
All
Golf.
aircraft be advised, information uniform now current, QNH1023.
Okay, no change on our QNH.
Liverpool ground, Ryanair 3 Tango Delta,
That
Boeing
uniform.
737-800, gate 3, request IFR clearance to Malaga Airport, information uniform.
That looks
Ryanair 3
good.
Tango Delta,
Done.
Liverpool ground, information uniform correct.
And we'll activate secondary and execute that. There we go.
1744.
Let's turn ATC back down again.
2 Tango departure, runway 27, climb exit to 4,000 feet.
Good. Alright. Wind temp We'll request that. Good. Fuel. Alright. Zero fuel was 114390. Row. Perfect. And then 27.7 for our CG. Block fuel was 18,977, which we actually put 19,000 in, so let's go ahead and insert that. That in there. Taxi is 360, that's what SimBrief said. And that looks good. 140 passengers. We're going to ignore the fuel required. I think that is a bug, because as soon as you take off, that goes away. I had that last night when I was testing out and departed from here. Same thing, even though I put like an extra 5,000 pounds of fuel in there, which was more than enough, and it still had that until after I took off. Yeah, as you see, we have over 8,000 pounds left over for our destination and 1,400 pounds for the alternate. So yeah, no issues on fuel. We're good there. Let's see here. Nothing to do on that page. So I did forget to do this. Let's just check IRS 1, 2, and 3. Good. GNS 1 and 2. Good. And VOR 1. All right. Perf page. It was a takeoff 1 departure. Nope, flap 2. And the bleed source is going to be the engine. Standard departure profile, no anti-ice. You don't need to set any of this. There is no flex for this plane currently. And I believe that's real world also. So you don't need any of that. And we will set our V-speed. Oh, wait a minute. It didn't. Hold on. Let's go back over here. Let's send it to the FMS again. There we go. Now I got it. All right. Set our V-speeds. Perfect. All right. Climb. Our boarding is complete. Let's go ahead and tell GSX to prepare for pushback. Now get the doors all closed up for us. Hey, I wasn't done with that page, airplane. Thank you. All right, climb. That looks good. It's got our restriction there. Cruise, we are going to change that to 300/.80. Give us a little bit more speed. No steps, which that doesn't function currently. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I have to close that rear door. GSX won't do it automatically. There we go. Let's go ahead and remove the chocks. Not yet. And let's go to the overhead and let's get the APU starting up. See the little flap opening up there, and here the APU starting to spool up now. Sounds like it's spooling up good. We'll go back in here until it is done. Yeah, with your FMS fuel. There's nothing wrong with our fuel. We have more than enough. Let's see, what was I? Oh, yeah. Okay, descent. That looks fine. And that we will fill out once we get closer to our destination. Okay, let's go back. Oops, sorry, wrong way. Back to the overhead. Let's get our seatbelt signs on. We have our fuel on board, so we're good to go there. Let's see, is the APU up and running? That one. Yep, APU is good, so let's disconnect the ground power. And then back over to the EFB, and we'll go ahead and detach that so I don't forget. Oh yeah, we need our cabin color. That one, there we go. Our doors all look good. Just jump outside and make sure. Yep, everything looks closed up. Alright, I'm going to take my face away for now. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's see. I'm so used to the big airplanes and taking so long to load because you have over 300 passengers. I'm still getting used to this TSX having the boarding done before I'm even completed setting up. We need some charts. That's what we need here. Alrighty. Let's find our airport chart. Oh, there's our departure chart. We'll go ahead and pin that one. There's our airport chart. Alright, we are parked right here. Let's see. Yeah, 9. Yep, 27's over that way. So we will push back, tail left, nose right. And we'll probably go out one of these. Probably Alpha 6 here, yeah. It's going to push us back quite a ways. So we'll Alpha 6, Alpha down to the holding point, and then departure straight out. Pretty simple taxi for this airport, thankfully. We'll get our other charts when we need them later. Departure is pretty simple, straight out runway heading, which is... Where's my runway heading, damn it? Straight ahead. Yeah, 4,000 feet, which is what we were given. All right. Looks pretty straightforward. Just straight out departure, right hand turn, out around, and then off we go towards Riga. There we go, departure briefing is done. Let's get the beacon light on. Go. All right. What gate am I at? Gate 4. Liverpool ground, airBaltic 420 at gate 4, ready for push and start.
airBaltic 420, Liverpool ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Push and start approved, face east. airBaltic 420. Alright, east it is. Parking brake off. Alright, let's go down here. We will start the right engine first. We'll pause the music for the moment. We'll turn the sim sounds up and let's go listen to these beauties start up. Fair warning, this will be loud. Ooh, cold coffee. reset. What a sound, what a sound. Alright, that engine is started. Let's go to the left engine and we'll start it. And we'll listen to this one inside the cabin here. Oh yeah, they are. It's like probably millimeter or two of tolerance. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, they actually have had, back after its initial release, they had problems with the engines destroying themselves internally because the molding process was creating impurities in the metals. So they actually had several engines that internally exploded. All the best engineering in the world does you no good if the manufacturing process doesn't do something right. Alright, we should have... Yep, we got 2 good engines started. Let's go overhead. We'll turn the APU off. Let's see... That looks good until we need our taxi lights. Yep, alright. Let's set our flaps to 2. Alright, APU is set correctly. No anti-ice. It's in auto anyway. Flaps are coming down. Check our flight controls. Nose up. Nose down. Neutral. Roll left. Roll right. Neutral. And rudder left. Rudder right. And neutral. That looks good. Flight controls good. No steering on. ICAS is fine. We're ignoring that FMS fuel message because it's a bug. Alright. Go ahead and do a cup of this. Trims. What do they want our trims at? Probably 4.1. Nope, 4.2. Trick me. And our trim's right number is right here, so I'm gonna change that until it says 4.1, or sorry, 4.2. And there we go, 4.2 set. Trim set, flaps are at 2 where we want it, anti-ice. Let's go auto brake to RTO. ICAS good. Let's check our thrust and we'll listen to some whale noises outside here. Okay, thrust press good. And let's get our taxi clearance. Liverpool ground, airBaltic 420, ready to taxi to runway 27. Taxi runway 27 via uniform Alpha, airBaltic 420. Alright, parking brake coming off. Let's go up here and we'll go taxi lights to narrow. And we'll release the brakes and give us a little thrust here. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Block time chrono started. Hey, that Ryanair is missing its landing gear.
It's the future, it's a prototype, it's a hovercraft.
Oh, okay. It's got the hover technology to it, very cool. Couple little stutters there. Alright, clear right. Clear left. Oh, EasyJet taking off there. First officer tune the radio for me instead of using my radio panel during the departure, because it is a little bit slow to tune. I'm still getting its settings where I want it. Let's turn the sim down a little more. There we go. We'll go right there. There's our beautiful livery we're using today. It's the airBaltic 50th anniversary, I believe. That's what it said on flightsim.to. Have to play with the engines on this plane. Oh, I better slow down. I'm at 30 knots. There we go. That's better.
Ryanair 9 Delta Charlie, Liverpool ground, pushback approved. Phase east. Pushback and engine start.
Okay, we're going to start slowing down a little bit here. Should get a tower handoff. Yep.
Contact Liverpool Tower 126.355.
Tower on 126.355. airBaltic 420. Have a good day. All right. Runway ahead. Pull up here to the holding point. Must be uphill. Alright, Toga is on. We'll arm the auto throttle. If you're a little bit closer, there we go. Alright, and we'll stop right here. Let's go nav and VNav. We need 4,000 feet for our initial altitude. And let's see, what were our V2 is 143. we'll turn the taxi lights off. And I think that is all we need. We are at the right runway. Cabin is ready. Let's pull our departure up on this screen. Okay, that looks good. Liverpool Tower, airBaltic 420, holding short runway 27, ready for departure.
airBaltic 420, Liverpool Tower, wind 290 degrees, 18 knots, runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
Strobe on, landing lights on. Oh, nope, come on, no, damn it, come on. There we go. Alright. Clear for takeoff, runway 27, airBaltic 420. Parking brake off. Oh, whoops, no, it was off. My bad, now the parking brake's off. Give me some head tracking, make it a little easier to line up here. Come on. Our engines are at 50%. Auto throttle has control. Let's go flying. And rotate. Positive brake, gear up.
Ryanair 9 Delta Charlie, Liverpool Tower, wind 290 degrees, 18 knots, runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
Look at that.
airBaltic 420, reset transponder. Squawk 6411.
Oops. I forgot the transponder again. Alright, autopilot has control. Reset transponder, squawk 6411, airBaltic 420. My bad, me a dummy. Oh, that's 5-4. 6-4. 1-1, there we go.
airBaltic 420, contact Scottish Control 128.055.
Ooh, that was loud. Scottish Control on 128.055, airBaltic 420. Scottish Control, airBaltic 420, climbing through 3,700 for 4,000 on the Barton 1 Tango departure.
Scottish Control, Ryanair 9 Delta Charlie, passing 1,600 feet, climbing to 4,000 feet.
Alright, oops. A little late with the flaps. Coming up.
Climb flight level 150.
And the flaps are coming up. Hold your horses. There you go. My bad again. Boy, the stoner pilot's just having all kinds of goof ups today. go. We'll watch the departure out here. Ooh, look at that view. Couple little stutters. It's just not doing too bad though. Wing flex in there.
airBaltic 420 Scottish control.
Climb flight level 170, airBaltic 420.
Negative, climb flight level 170.
That's what I said. Climb flight level 170, airBaltic 420. There we go. Alright, and after takeoff checklist is complete. Let's see, we're going up to 35,000 feet, so we do not need the high altitude. So we will override that checklist. So our next one will just be descent and approach. There we go. Oops, flight time. A couple minutes late on that, but we're into soup. It's a little soupy out there. What a pretty plane. Nope. Looks like my AI viewer guys tried their little thing. Goodbye. Nope. No AI viewers here. Go away. You're banned. Only real humans allowed in here. No, we're still on our 4,000 foot restriction on the SID right now. Let's see. Just about through it. Once we get past Barton here, we'll start climbing up again. Let's see, I can turn that one off since the nose wheel's up. Everything else looks good for now.
All aircraft be advised, information victim now current to an H1023.
Okay, still 1023. And our transition level is until 5,000 feet. There we go, just about to pass Barton, and then we should start climbing again. Okay, we should have started climbing. Alright, we'll make it climb. Flight level change. And why did VNAV turn off? There we go. auto throttle, flight level change, VNav, nav. Okay, that all looks good. Discontinuity. Oh, maybe that's why. Oh yeah. All right, let's go Sonex and execute. I forgot to check the route for discontinuities. All right, there we go. Would that be a Baron Dorn that joined us? Yes, sure.
Indeed.
Welcome in, welcome in. Let's turn the sim sounds down again. That should be good. We'll get. Let's turn that there, and we'll turn a little music on here in the background again. There we go. Little
stuff going on today.
Okay, yeah. Let's just make sure we don't have any other discontinuities, since that was another thing I forgot to check today. I'm batting 1,000 with forgetting things. Forgot my squawk code. What else did I forget? There was something else I forgot, but
The black box, the transponder.
well, yeah, the transponder, my squawk code for that. Yeah, I forgot that. There was something else, and then now I didn't check for discontinuities in the flight plan. I'm just a bad pilot today. Yep, just like that one. Orbix. Let's see. That looks good. And then that there. And execute. There we go. And then that's our landing runway of 18. So that should be descent. Okay, there we go. Now we're looking good. Let's see. Let's go ahead and bring... We'll keep the checklist up on that page right there. And we'll go ahead and have that up and ready for when we get to our descent phase. How are we looking? Oh, we're above 10,000 feet. Let's get our landing lights off. We'll hold the seatbelt sign a few more minutes, which usually means I'm going to forget it and everybody's going to have to sit in their seats holding their pee for the rest of the day. Alright, there we go. Make sure the volume's not up on my phone. No. Alright, perfect. Keep that monitoring there. Alright.
airBaltic 420, contact London Control 118.775.
London Control on 118.775, airBaltic 420. London Control, airBaltic 420, climbing through flight level 151 for flight level 170, direct LNOD. Oops, and I need to set standard pressure.
airBaltic 420, London Control identified, climb flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350, airBaltic 420. And 334.35, there we go, set. Alright, everything is looking pretty smooth. We'll go ahead and put the seatbelt sign to auto before I forget. The rest of that looks good. And there we go, seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, as you can see, I've turned off the seatbelt sign. Everything does appear to be smooth for right now as we're climbing up to our cruise altitude of 35,000 feet on our way over to Riga International Airport. Our flight time today is just over 2 hours. In the meantime, our flight crew will be coming around, giving you some refreshments and snacks. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the views as we make our way over to Riga. Thank you for flying airBaltic. Haha! Got that one good.
Good job there, Casper.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, my grandfather sings is coming.
Yeah. Don't even have to say it. I already know what it is.
Well, I wasn't gonna say it. I don't think I needed to. I didn't think I needed to.
Oh, there we go. Do you believe that would be London we are flying over?
EZ76 Hotel Zulu, contact London Control 118.475. Centre on 118.475.
Actually, hold on.
76 Hotel Zulu, good day.
There you go. What you can see through the clouds, but yeah. I'll just turn that down some more.
Climb flight level 300.
There we go. That's better. Looking good. Let's see, how's performance doing? Mid 50s on the FPS. Yep, so she still needs some improvements. Still can't even get 60 FPS climbing up. Oh, wait a minute. We got up to 58, 59. Oh, we touched 60 briefly, and then it disappeared. Yeah, she's a little better than she was, but yeah, she definitely still needs some more performance improvements, that's for sure. They'll get her there. I got another patch already planned for next Tuesday, so. If you like this livery for the A220, there is a link for it there on flightsim.to, which YouTube probably won't post. Yeah, of course. There we go. I'll post it. There is all our sceneries we're using for today. Actually got a total of 4 of them for this. Inibuilds Liverpool, Lisium Riga, and then we had Azrsim Baku with the Azrsim Baku landmarks also. And again, Stream Elements didn't post it on YouTube. It's alright, Stream Elements. I'll do your job for you. Come on, post the rest of it. Yep, and of course it didn't. Let's try that again. Let's see, did it actually get it all? Okay, everything's in the chat. Is it going to cut it off again?
Yep.
Yep, it sure did. Good lord, YouTube. where did it cut off at? Okay, I see. Nope, I did not want to click the link to it. Thank you. Oh, and it's not gonna let me. Oh, let's see what. Oh, there we go. It'll let me go this way.
airBaltic 420, contact London Control 118.475.
Let's see how much of that it'll let me post. Hardly any of it. Well, sorry YouTube side. You'll have to go over to Twitch if you want the full links. It's being dumb, but...
420, contact London Control 118.475.
London Control on 118.475, airBaltic 420. London Control, airBaltic 420, climbing through flight level 287 for flight level 350. Had to think for a minute there.
airBaltic 420, London Control identified.
Alright, anything, all our sceneries are available on the Inibuilds store for anybody interested.
Control 118.775, right now 61 Mike Echo, good day.
Alright.
With Malta 7 Juliet Zulu, contact London Control 118.775.
Cloudy day over the UK right now.
118.775 with Malta 7 Juliet Zulu.
Oh, I need to put more safety material on my plate. Let's see. What do I want to smoke? Yeah, we'll go with some cherry cap.
Contact Paris Control 119.825, good day.
Center on 119.825.
Cherry cap it is.
Juliet Kilo.
Oh yeah, I never went over my music playlist. So Upbeat is where our music is coming from today. Upbeat.io, sorry, upbeat.io. I have a subscription to them, and our playlist we are using today is Mediterranean Breeze. We'll be getting close to the mid, but not quite going over it, so this is the closest thing I found for this area. Let's figure nice relaxing playlist for us today. Just have fun and enjoy the beautiful airplane and scenery. Which I did load into all the airports and kind of looked around, and they are very good looking, so. Inibuilds, Lisium, and Azrsim all did a good job on all three of these airports we're using today. Let's see.
It's not purple, but it is a nice looking.
Yep. Yeah, I like this livery. It looks nice. Yeah, because the other option I was trying originally was, it said it was the Latvian flag colors, so it had the 3 Latvian colors, which I guess is yellow, red, and was it? I think it was green. Kind of like stripes down the side of the plane, waving in a wavy pattern type. But it didn't seem to perform as well for some reason. I was getting worse FPS with it versus this livery, so I was like, oh, we'll go with this one. I like it a little better anyway. It's purdy. You got a purdy paint job, plane. Oh, let's see. I think I'm going to go grab me another cup of coffee, because one was not enough today. So I will be right back. Make sure everything's still working when I switch the scenery. Yep, okay. I will be right back.
EZ3491, contact house, control 119.825.
Center on 119.825, EZ3491, bye-bye.
London Control, Ryanair 9 Delta Charlie, flight level 270.
Ryanair 9 Delta Charlie, London Control identified.
Alright, I have returned. There you go. Decided to knock out a couple other things, use the restroom, and make me a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant real quick. Because I knew just as soon as I came back here and sat down, my stomach would go, you haven't fed me yet. Alright, how are we doing? Oh, we are at our cruise altitude. Looks like we're actually... okay, yeah. The banner's saying we're a little higher than what the plane says. But not by much, still within tolerance. Everything else is looking good. We are set at Mach 0.80. Perfect.
It's taking into account your status, apparently.
Oh, I'm more than 268 feet higher than the plane. Here, let's sync up our heading bug here. There we go. Perfect. Make sure everything still looks good over here. Altitude, VNav, nav, half bank. To make sure that half bank gets turned off on our before we get into our approach. I did my first RNAV approach yesterday, which was the one I was streaming there in Discord for you guys, and then wondered why the plane wasn't descending on the approach, and then I realized I goofed up and didn't set the altitude bug to the decision altitude for it to start the descent on the approach. So again, user error, not the plane's error.
Well, you still learn on the planes.
Yeah, thankfully I caught it quick enough where I was able to go ahead and disengage the autopilot and take it down manually, and was able to recapture the glide slope without making the passengers shit their pants.
Sorry, no free underwear on this flight.
No, that was actually a pretty good flight, and the landing. I didn't have the analysis going to see what it was, but it sure didn't look like a rough landing.
No, it didn't.
We'll go back to some more outside cinematic views. Big cup of sugar with a little bit of coffee added to it. And for anybody interested in the banner that I am using up at the top of the screen with all the flight information, it's available on flightsim.to. And let's see if YouTube is going to post it. I don't think it does. No. I don't know what it is. There's like 5 commands that YouTube will not post, but it'll post all the others. I haven't figured it out. I'll copy and paste it from the Twitch side, which works perfectly, and yet it still won't. Oh, and now it just posted it twice there. It just took forever. Oh no, it just posted it twice for me for some reason. Oh no, never mind. It was the Twitch post again because I didn't turn off the Twitch one. So I just posted it to Twitch again. That's why I saw double.
Okay.
Yeah, the little chat monitoring window I use will show it shows both Twitch and YouTube posts for me, so. Alright, but yep, that is the banner there. It is made by Gadget FPV there. Great guy, wonderful banner. I absolutely love it. It is free over there on flightsim.to, but I will say if you do get it and like it, he does have a little link there in the program to throw him a little love through PayPal, which I did myself. He actually found me on Twitch using this and came and raided me with some of his followers. The first time, I think it was actually the first time using it, he found me. But yeah, gone and hung out on his channel and chatted with him a little bit. He's a great guy. So if you're looking for something like this, you don't even have to be a streamer to use it. It does have a little toggle button here. I'll bring it over. You got a toggle button here, gamer mode, and it will actually pop that same display up on your window instead of just in OBS. So you can actually have that while you're, while you're flying your flights, even if you're not streaming. Very cool software.
airBaltic 420, contact Amsterdam radar 119.175. Contact Amsterdam radar 119.175, airBaltic 420.
First officer handling the comms for me right now while I meet my biscuit.
350.
airBaltic 420, Amsterdam radar identified.
Alright, we are out over water now. I think our flight plan has us skirting along the coastline of Europe here until we get closer to Latvia. Oh yeah, got a nice little tailwind with us right now. Going at 518 knots ground speed. Alright, there we go. Good biscuit, good coffee. Now it's time for some good safety material. And passengers, feel free to indulge in your 420 materials yourself, as Blazed and Confused Aviation does permit that on our flights. No cigarettes though, sorry. Well, there we can see the coastline of Europe over there in the distance, behind the clouds. Alright, let's see what the Magic 8 Ball thinks the landing will be like. Let's see, so the Twitch Magic 8 Ball says maybe, and the YouTube one says might actually be yes. So the Magic 8 Ball's kinda optimistic on the landing. We'll see what happens. We'll see if it's accurate. And that command is available for anybody to interact with. Just exclamation 8 ball and then your question. Got a brief glimpse of the moon off in the distance there. And for anybody wondering, I did roll back the time. We are still using live historic weather, but I did roll back the time a few hours to keep us mostly in the daytime, and we should end up with an evening arrival into Baku. We'll see if I timed it enough to get like a sunset arrival into there. Alright. Enjoying a little cherry cap right now. Had this one a few times. I enjoy it. Oh, there we go. Keep my feet up on the footrest down there and relax.
There you go.
Yep.
Did you get your Star Trek out of the way this morning?
No, it wouldn't be able to do it until noon, so I'd already started getting stuff all ready to go, so I'll just do it later. No big deal. I only have 2 days left anyway, so today and tomorrow. That is a good looking livery. I'm glad I decided to go with this one. I like this livery.
It is pretty.
Oh which, as you can tell from my streams, I don't like plain boring liveries. I like something that stands out and looks nice. Gone with the standard board and living occasionally when I didn't find something else I like, but I like to look pretty.
You like them party planes?
Yep. Oh, it's nice finally finding a smaller airliner that I enjoy. I tried the default A320 Neo from Inibuilds, which is told us a decent plane, which I mean it is. I just tried to fly it once and I just couldn't get into it. I didn't enjoy it, but for me, I sit in the cockpit of this thing with those glorious screens and being able to have that terrain radar on that main map. I think I've said it before with the A350. I love having this map right here in your view where you can just, oops, wrong way, let's zoom that out. Zoom that out and pretty much see your whole route without having to move the camera over to the EFB or anything like that. Which, tell you what, while we're in here, let's go ahead and get our arrival charts. We don't need these two anymore. Oh, we getting a little turbulence. Oh, that's more than a little turbulence. Sorry, folks. Get in your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking, and as you can see, we've encountered a bit of turbulence. I have turned the seatbelt sign on for now. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened in the meantime. As soon as things smooth out, I will get that turned back off for you. Thank you for your cooperation. Alright, let's see here. We need... Let's find our airport info chart first. There's our parking stands, and there's our airport info. Yep, that is the one we needed there. Parking stands, perfect. And we're going into 107 Bravo, which should be right here. Yeah, should be right here between 108 and 106 for some reason. Oh, no, wait, sorry, it's over here. My bad. 107, right here. That's right. It'll have a jetway for us this time, too. Alright, and now let's find our star, which should be the Orvix. And it's the Orvix 2 Gulf. Let's see. 2 Gulf. That's Sierra down there at the bottom. Orvix, but that's 2 Sierra. Oh, Orvix 2 Tango. Orvix 2 Gulf. There it is. It was right in front of me the whole time. Alright, there's that one. And then we're doing the RNAV for RNAV Zulu for runway 18. Right there. There we go. And we should have boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Alright. Let's go ahead and take a quick peek at our approach here. Let's see. No, we're coming in with Orvix. There we go. So we're coming in right through here. So our first constraint is between flight level 150 and 140. Then we need to be below flight level 125. Then between 100 and flight level 80. Then we've got between flight level 60 and 70. And oh, we do have some speed restrictions through these two. So 280 knots back at Orvix, 240 here at 641. And Vexo, we are 230 knots, and then the 60 and 70 on the flight level. Let's see, Atazi, we've got 210 on the knots, and okay, and it'll be flight level 60 here at Atazi because we're on the Orvix 2 Gulf arrival. So that's listed for this constraint. Kind of weird to have two different altitude constraints at this for the different approaches. But okay. And then our last constraint here is at Acnes and 210 knots again and above 2,500 feet. And then we'll turn into the RNAV approach for runway 18, which will look just like this. So we'll be coming in from this side. Just like that, straight in. Which, let me go ahead. Our decision altitude is going to be 341 feet. As long as Beyond ATC doesn't change this arrival for us, anyway. Let's see, final approach course is 175 degrees. Let's see, runway is at 33 feet. And our intercept for the RNAV here at 810 is 1,000 feet. Okay, let's see, missed approach, climb our runway track to 2,500 feet. After passing 1,500 feet, radar vectoring will be provided, maximum of 230 knots. Alright. There we go. So that is our approach briefing already taken care of.
airBaltic 420, contact Raymond radar 125.1, good day.
Contact Raymond radar 125.1.
Dang, this song's a little bit louder than the others.
Raymond radar, airBaltic 420, flight level 350.
Actually, we can just keep, yeah, we can just keep that chart up here on the, on that. All right.
Identified.
Beautiful. We already know what we are arriving into. Let's actually zoom this down one more notch. There we go. Perfect. Oh, land ho! I see the coastline out in front of us. Who you calling a hoe? Alright, looks like things have smoothed out. So let's go ahead and turn the seatbelt sign back off. Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, I've turned the seatbelt sign off. Feel free to move about the cabin if necessary. We do still recommend you keep your seatbelt fastened while seated. Enjoy the rest of the flight, and we'll have more information for you as we get closer to our arrival into Riga. sure enough, I turned the seatbelt sign off and here's some more turbulence. A lot more turbulence.
Sounds like you need to renege on that.
Yeah, I'm about to. This is bumping around pretty good. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck again, as you can see, we found some more turbulence right after I turned the sign off, so unfortunately we had to switch that back on for now. I'll try to get this back off again once things settle down here. We'll give it a little more time this time, so do apologize for the inconvenience, but please stay seated with your seatbelts fastened for right now as we're encountering some unexpected turbulence. Thank you very much. Alright. And of course it looked like it was something brief, but yeah, we'll keep the sign on for now. We'll monitor and make sure the plane's not rocking and rolling for a few. Meantime, Captain's gonna have some more safety material. Let's see. Yep, temperature's looking good on my CPU. Been pretty smooth on my end so far. Once we got up to cruising altitude anyway, just a few hiccups here and there. Oh, yep, there's more turbulence. She's a rocking and rolling. Oh, nice view there. Yeah, my plans to stream this plane on Tuesday after the update kind of got foobarred because they have an issue with the update where if you have the plane selected in your, as that's the plane you're going to fly before going and setting up your route and everything, but if you have the plane selected and did that update, well, for me it completely borked everything. I had to uninstall and reinstall the entire sim. Not just the plane. I tried that multiple times. Uninstalled it, made sure it wasn't selected, reinstalled it, and it just kept locking up the sim every time I tried to load into the plane. So I finally deleted the whole sim out, reinstalled it, and then of course I had to set everything back up. But that did give me the chance to take all my liveries directly out of the community folder and setting up another folder with them to be injected in with pre-flighty, which is similar to add-on linker but has more features. So this way there's only a couple things I have directly in the community folder now, which is the Beyond ATC app right here. And then, what's the other one? Oh, chase planes directly in there. And I think, yeah, the Tri-Type Sim GFX installs itself directly in there. Oh, actually, I meant to look at something there real quick. Is it recognizing? Yes, it is recognizing the plane this time. Alright. And then Universal Announcer is... Actually, the sound packs for it are installed in there, which I don't think... Nope, it never kicked over, because there's no button to arm the doors in here, so I guess that never triggered that one. Tell you what, let's see if we can get it to... We should be on... There we go. Should be on that one. We'll see if it triggers through the descent and landing and all that good stuff. The rest of its features. But I definitely didn't hear it playing anything during boarding or... But I've actually set the Inu manager, Orbix, and those are set to install to their own separate folder outside the community folder, and then I just use just link those folders in pre-flighty, and it'll read them and recognize what you have, and then it links it into the community folder as you select those items, just like Add-on Linker does. The extra cool things you can do with pre-flighty is it has a route finder search, which is similar to Flight Radar 2.4. It looks through real-world flights, and you can search through by aircraft type, airline, your departure airport, your arrival airport, the duration of the flight. It's got a lot of cool things into it, and I believe it searches in a 24-hour period for flights for you. And of course, you can manually toggle on any airports you want, turn them all on. You can group them together. So like I have all my North American airports grouped together in North America, and then Europe for Europe and so forth. And I can just click that group and I'll turn on all the European airports, all the North American airports. And then the last cool thing is on the route finder there, once you do select the flight you want to do, it gives you an activate group button, which it'll show you for that flight if you have the airplane needed, the livery, the 2 airports, as well as GSX profile. If you have all those, it'll let you know. Otherwise, it'll tell you if you're missing something. And then you click activate the group. It'll turn everything on that it has control of. And then it will then give you a button to plan in SimBrief, which will then go straight over to SimBrief, and it will fill in the flight number, the airline information, as well as your departure and arrival airport. So, and then all you have to do is select your route, any other passengers if you want to set that, or leave it to auto, whatever, and then generate your flight. So it fills in a lot of the information for you into SimBrief. Let's see. So the banner says we have less than an hour. It's definitely going to be more than an hour because we got kind of a funky approach coming in here. We're going to cross over the runway, make a turn to the south, and we're going to keep turning around to the south and essentially make a kind of a partial figure 8 heading back up north. And then we'll go north of the runway, turn left, and then come into the approach to land on 18. So kind of a weird arrival that was showing up on the sim brief flight plan. Which, let's see, we should, if I zoom this in, and then we drag, well, oh wait, it won't let me drag this one, hold on, I have to go to, there we go, now I should be, yeah. And drag this over, there we go. Oh, no, okay, the crazy. So originally it was having us come down, cross over the runway, loop back around up here, come back up, and then over catch this. But now with this RNAV approach, it just takes us right up here and then directly down in. Okay, perfect. So our arrival time shouldn't be too far off from the banner. Yeah, I think it's an hour and 12 minutes is what it's showing. Yep, I believe that would be correct. An hour and 11 minutes now. Let's see, where's our top of descent? So we got 388 nautical miles to our top of descent. So just under an hour for that. And we are 1 hour into our flight time, so yeah, should have just over an hour left. Perfect. All right. Let's see, what was all that Discord dinging going on? Screenshots. Oh, nice, you get the wing view on the departure. Ooh, pretty. Very cool. Oh, okay, very cool. Hey, nice. The Discord YouTube post actually has my my thumbnail I made. Actually went and took that screenshot there at Liverpool, that way it got the yellow submarine in the background, and then just had Google AI add the text stuff for me to it.
Oh, okay.
So the picture I made myself, no Google AI picture, although for some reason it did change the livery because I was in this plane's livery when I took the picture, so it edited the livery and put Synaptic on there for some reason.
Contact Copenhagen Control 119 at decimal 43.
Which I wasn't gonna fight it with that, so I just left it alone. I did notice it.
Control, airBaltic 420, flight level 350.
Just wrong button.
Copenhagen Control.
Go back outside and enjoy some more cinematic views. So let's put this back. And we'll zoom it back out. There we go, that's good enough right there. Let's see, I'll go ahead and respond to the radios right now. I'll let my first officer continue tuning.
airBaltic 6 Bravo, make contact Sweden, control 118.0.
Center on 118.0.
Alright, got some more airBaltic traffic out here with us. Yeah. Well, Chase Plane had an update for the views here, but we're still getting the cinematic hiccup. Yeah, I went playing with settings for a good bit last night. After finishing that flight there, I was streaming in Discord for you guys. Probably for a good hour and a half or so.
Yeah.
Trying to make this thing perform better. Which, I think I got it about as good as I can for right now without turning too many things down that I don't want to. Because it affects the appearance. I can already kind of see a difference versus what we had, because I had to put the clouds down to high versus ultra. Can't run the clouds on ultra with this plane. I can do it with the 350 and the 777, no problem, but got to turn it down to high with this plane. So, hopefully, fingers crossed, the next patch will get us even better performance. We can turn a few things back up again. Especially the clouds. I think the ground still looks okay. Could be a little better, but overall it's not bad. I didn't get to hand fly it off of this departure as much, so I gotta remember to make sure I insert my squawk code for the next one so I can fly it a little bit more.
Right.
So that is the nice thing about this plane.
Do that automatically, right?
What's that, the squawk code?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I have to input it with all the other planes.
Okay.
Just typically the A350, I'll always have the screen up where you enter the squawk code over there, and then that way one of the checklists is to enable the weather radar, which is on that same screen, so that's always my reminder to enter the squawk code for that plane. And I'm always right there at the FMS, so I see it over there after I get my departure instructions and remember to put it in. I'm still remembering with this plane because it's right here. There's your transponder code right there. 6411 is what we're using for this flight. So it's literally right here in front of me, but I just forgot about it. I've been trying to make it happen as soon as I get the IFR clearance and that's all complete, to go ahead and enter it right away, but I forgot this time. Oh, just like I didn't enter the flight ID into this either. Just click that twice, and then here's your flight ID, so you click that button, and then you just use the big wheel, or the lower wheel here will cycle through the different positions, and then this wheel will go through the letters, and it'll cycle past C into the numbers, or you just go backwards initially, and you'll start with the numbers. But we are Bravo Tango India. Oops, shit. Alpha Bravo, and then we'll go down to that wheel, scroll it over. Now we need Tango. So scroll, 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 Q, R, S, and there's T, and then back to the other wheel. Now we need India. E, F, G, H, and I. There we go. And now we need, oops, it didn't. You gotta make sure you go down far enough. And now we need 420, so we'll scroll, dang it, backwards. 5, 4. Now we need 2. And boop, and 0. Just gonna be all, whoops, I went way too far. W, X, Y, Z, and then 0. Okay, there we go. And then we just click return. And now there is our flight information right there on the PFD. Oh, cool. I didn't notice it before. It actually puts it right down here too, right below your squawk code. Alright, so there we go. Couple things, other things I forgot there. What's a flight with a stoner without forgetting something? I mean, come on.
Sounds like you need to modify your checklist again.
Nah. I know what the actual problem was. When I got up this morning, I wanted to get set up and going by a certain time, and I was in such a hurry to do that. I didn't smoke enough weed to get my head in the right spot to remember to do everything. That was the problem. See, when you're high all the time doing stuff, you remember it when you're high, so you have to get that same level of high to remember it all. So I just wasn't at the same level of high to remember.
Now, I know you're joking, but the thing is, I know...
No, I'm actually not joking. It is very true in some instances for me.
Well, it's like that. I used to work with a cook, real cook, phenomenal real cook. Worked at a steakhouse, and
Could Kirk with the shit unless they were high?
he was always smoking. I'd never seen him not at least buzzing. Like he's always high. No matter what. It was crazy. He'd take a hit, load it up into the hood.
Oh, yeah, no. Our cooks at the one I work would just step out back, and one of them would actually, if he saw me go out back, he would usually, if he could, he'd break away and follow me because he knew he always had my little pin with me. So.
Well, this is years ago, so, and he would take a hit in the middle of the shift just to keep the buzz.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day he was screwing up left and right. What's wrong? I'm out of pot. Shit, gotta get this guy some pot.
Yeah. Oh, left-hand bank here. Alright, I haven't seen too much turbulence here, so once we level out, let's keep an eye on things, and we'll turn the seatbelt sign off if everything looks good. I'm sure just as soon as I do that, we'll start rocking and rolling.
Sweden Control 118.0.
Sweden Control and 118.0, airBaltic 420, have a good day. Sweden Control, airBaltic 420, flight level 350, direct Etris.
airBaltic 420, Sweden Control identified.
Okie dokie. Yep, still got a nice tailwind pushing us. 86 knot tailwind, holy moly. Wow. We are, we're at 541 knots ground speed. Holy cow. That's cruising along for this plane. This thing doesn't fly as fast as my A350 or the 777s. I'm actually at its, I think I'm at its pretty much higher end of its cruise speed here. It typically cruises at 0.78 and now we're at 0.80. So we pushing a little bit harder than normal, but man, yeah, those engines do use a lot less fuel than the other planes I've paid attention to. But it is a smaller, lighter plane too, versus an A350. Oh, there we go. You can see our top of descent way out here. Still a good ways away. Oh, I just realized I want that on. Traffic should be on. Weather radar does not work currently. Hopefully they'll get it. It's a sim limitation. It doesn't really accurately portray weather for what I've been told. Even on the planes that have it turned on, it's really just reading the clouds and not actual precipitation. Let's see, we'll go nearest airport. That gives us all our constraints and ETA to those waypoints. Let's see, I think that's all I really want on there. Yeah. Perfect. All right, I'll go back outside for the cinematics again. Alright, second cup of coffee is done. Time for water. And more 420 material. Let's see, was that Norway that we were? Or is that... No, that's... I think that's Sweden, actually. Yep, that's Sweden. Okay, so that's Sweden off to our left here. I don't know, I think I actually... Yeah, I think I kind of prefer the map that way. That way north's straight up. You can tell which direction you're heading. Yep. We'll go with that until we get closer to the arrival, and then I'll switch it back over. I prefer it with north up while we're in cruise here. Not like we're actually looking at it right now. We're outside in the cinematics. I thought I had turned. Yep, so we are using OptiScaler here to bump us up to FSR4. I turned that on. There we go. Save, close. There we go. So, yep, I am getting my 60 FPS right now, which I have it capped at 30 and then 2 times frame gen. We're at 1440p with the FSR3 setting. And then we've got a mixture of medium high. And then I do have the terrain pre-caching to ultra because I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. So before I turn some settings down, I do have my previous settings that I use for the 777 and the A350 in my Discord server. And of course, YouTube's not going to post it, so I have to do it. There we go. Let's see, I can't remember, where do I have that posted? PC specs and hardware. I have screenshots of my AMD Adrenalin settings, as well as the actual sim settings there. But I turned a couple things down to help out with this plane. What's our weather looking like for Riga? Let's jump over here to the EFB. Refresh. Winds are 210 at 4 knots. And then we've got variable between 170 and 250. Cab okay conditions, and 23 degrees with a QNH of 1013. Let's go ahead and make note of that. So 210 at 4 knots. Now we've got 20, or actually cab okay conditions, which is clear and visual okay if I'm not mistaken. 23 degrees Celsius. And our QNH is 1013, standard pressure. Okay. We'll check that when we start our descent and see if anything's changed.
airBaltic 6 Bravo Mike, cleared Oryx 2 Golf arrival, runway 18.
Cleared Oryx 2 Golf arrival, runway 18, airBaltic 6 Bravo Mike.
We still got a little bit to go. And it shows us all about, actually almost 2/3 of the way through the flight here. It says we have 47 minutes. $298 nautical miles to our top of descent, and 322 to our destination. That's an awfully close together there. Oh, and as you can see, our FMS fuel message did go away, like I said. Oh, okay, actually that's the second top of descent down there. Yeah. Yeah, that one is from the 7,000, or this hold here, between 7 and 6. And then we'll just start the descent again. Okay, so that's why that looked a little weird. So there's our actual initial top of descent. 78 nautical miles away. And we are 22 minutes away from that. So that's at 13:37 UTC time, and it's currently 13:15. So 22 minutes to our top of descent.
Ready for descent, airBaltic 6 Bravo Mike.
So we still got some time to enjoy some more cinematic views out here.
Descent to flight level 150, airBaltic 6 Bravo Mike.
And some more safety material. Such a beautiful
cool
plane.
look, that plane.
That nose view?
Yeah. Where it pans up into the, so you can almost see the sails.
Let's see. See if I can manually create it here. I'm not as graceful as Chase plane with my camera views, but kind of something along those lines. But yeah, like I said, I'm not as graceful as Chase plane. It does it way better.
Yeah, it does.
Don't worry, I don't take offense to that. The truth does not hurt me.
Good. Good, because I mean, yeah, if you practiced at it, you actually worked and tried to do stuff like that, I'm sure you'd be
Oh yeah.
good at it.
Well, a lot of people, if they,
Chase planes time to do.
yeah, a lot of people that are good at that, they usually have like a Xbox controller or PlayStation controller that they use the analog sticks like that to do it.
Right.
You can be a little more, if you're good with those things, then you can be a bit more graceful than, I mean, I was the up, down, left, right. I do have an analog stick for that, but it's pretty touchy. And then the other one is essentially a hat switch, which controls the up, down, and strafing left to right. I've never been super coordinated or super good with fine movements on my thumbs like that. I never was one of those people who could do those combos in like Street Fighter back in the old days where you had to hit 15,000 buttons to make it do its finishing move. Yeah, I never could do it.
Oh, yeah.
Those games were not my forte. I guess since this thing makes whale noises, and with the SATCOM dish on there, it kind of gives it a humpback. We can call this a humpback whale.
But you need some blue livery, bluish gray livery.
Oh yeah, somebody needs to make a humpback whale livery for this. I do not have artistic ability, so I will not even attempt it, but yeah. Make a humpback whale livery so this thing literally looks like a humpback whale. That would be really cool. Hughes, if you ever see this, jump on that. Make us a humpback whale livery. You're really good at liveries. There is a
Shamu, he's flying.
I don't know if I ever take that livery off. I'd probably leave it on the plane. Why are you calling yourself Delta when your plane looks like a whale? God, I like the livery. Sue me. Ooh. That last one got my lungs good. In a good way.
Uh-oh. It was buffing there for a second.
Didn't see anything on this end, but who knows? Who knows? Just pretty much holding 60 FPS right there. It hiccups a little bit here and there, down to like 53, 55, and then comes back up. I don't remember whose video I was watching about this plane, and let's see, how do I put this? Basement dwelling morons in the comments sitting there saying that the sounds for this plane are horrible. I'm just sitting there thinking, you need to go have your ears checked if you think the sounds on this plane sucked. Echo 19 did a great job capturing the sounds of this plane. I personally have not flown on one of these or been near one, but those that have been have said that they've recreated the sounds very well. Now, they've also admitted, are they Boris level sounds? No, but they're very close. They're not too far off. I mean, Boris isn't going to improve too much on the sounds. Will they be a little better? Yeah, possibly. But to criticize and say the sounds suck is just asinine. I love the sounds, especially given that little bit of spool up the engine and you get that whale song going. Oh man, I could sit there and do that all day long.
Start and stop the engines, huh?
Mm-hmm, yep. Just run them up to about 30%, and then you back them back down, let it settle, do it again, just continuously get that little whale song.
What is that hump on the back of the plane?
It's the SAT system for the internet Wi-Fi system and like the movies and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
You can actually disable that in the EFB tablet there in the one of the settings, because not all the airlines do have that. I think it might be like the Starlink satellite system setup type thing for internet and that type of thing.
airBaltic 420,
Kaliningrad Control on 123.7 airBaltic 420. And I apologize if I butchered that name, but I have never seen that name before in my life. I've never flown over to this part of Europe. Kaliningrad Control, airBaltic 420, flight level 350, direct ADOXA.
airBaltic 420, Kaliningrad Control identified.
Kaliningrad Control.
airBaltic 420, contact Vilnius Control 132.275.
Thanks for the USA handoff there. Vilnius Control on 132.275, airBaltic 420. That one I can pronounce a little bit easier. Vilnius Control, airBaltic 420, flight level 350, direct ADOXA.
airBaltic 420, Vilnius Control identified.
There we go. Let's see. Oh. Let's toggle that back in. Let's zoom it in a notch. I said zoom it in a notch, please. Thank you. Our top of descent's behind the heading marker there. So we are about 80 nautical miles away from that. Yep, 75.8. Alright. Arrival. Let's see, our winds were... Be easier to do this like this. 210 at 4. Oop, pop that in there. Temperature was 23. There. Flap 4. QNH was 1013. I'm pretty sure that is correct for the runway altitude I remember seeing on the EFB here on the chart. Loading, loading, loading. Keep that chart loading. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. There we go. I have to click something else and then back onto it, and then it'll get it. 33 airport elevation 37. Okay, yep. So it did get the correct elevation there. And we're gonna do a +5 on the VREF speed, so that'll give us 142. And that all looks good. We will set our V-speed. There we go. It does have the RNAV Zulu 18 here. So Riga Control on 128.0 for airBaltic 420. Have a good day. Alright, FMS is set. We've already gone over our arrival. ICAS is good. Tell you what, let's turn the seatbelt sign off real quick. Let everybody go use the bathroom before we have to turn it on during descent. It's been smooth that I have seen. We're just gonna go low on the auto brake because I'm pretty sure we have a pretty long runway to deal with. And I'll set our minimums in just a second here. Let's jump back over to the EFB. Let's see how long the runway actually is for us. Does it say on this? No, but it should show on this. 10,499 feet. Oh yeah, plenty of runway sync FMS. Yep, runway 18. Yep, there we go. 10,499 feet. Sync the weather. We're going flaps 4. Landing manual brake is going to be low. Reversers, yes. That is not the correct QNH. That should be 29902 for standard pressure. Which do you? Let's see. Can you switch to QNH? No, it won't let you. Maybe something I have to do in the settings. Because I know I do have it set for inches of mercury for default. Runway is dry. That looks about right for our landing weight. Alright, and let's compute. Wow, that's using a lot of runway there. Alright, let's try with medium on the brakes. There we go. Alright, we'll go medium on the braking then. I like that a little better.
Descend via start to 2,000 feet, QNH 1013, Baltic to Juliet 4.
So let's kick that up to medium. Alright, and then let's go to our minimums, which we're going to hit the tune menu. And then we go to PFD nav here, this button. And then we're going to click here for Barrow. And then we need, what did I say? 341. Nope, not that knob, this one. So we're gonna roll that up to, since it's right there, we'll go ahead and just do 340. And boom, there we go. Minimums are set, and they're showing up there on the FMS. Let's see. That looks good. Alright. I think we are all set. And we can tick that off for the minimums. And checklist complete. Next is going to be our before landing. Let's see, what do we got? About 30 miles. Okay. I'll wait till we start our descent and then I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
airBaltic 420, cleared Oryx to Golf arrival, runway 18.
Oryx to Golf 18, that is what we have planned. We will accept that. Cleared Oryx to Golf arrival, runway 18 for airBaltic 420.
airBaltic 420, report ready for descent.
Yep, we'll go ahead. Ready for descent for airBaltic 420.
airBaltic 420, descent to flight level 150.
Seatbelt.
Descend flight level 150, airBaltic 420. Alright, so we're going to set 150. There we go, set. Make sure VNav is set, nav, and once we get to our top of the descent, the computer will automatically start taking us down. And...
So you're not going to do a replay on this one, right?
No, not for this landing. I'll have to do it, remember it for the last one over in Baku. Let me hand the radios over to the first officer. I'm gonna let him handle that. Oh, there's our beep letting us know we're approaching our top of descent. Really cool feature. I love what this plane does. I don't know if you could hear it over the music, but the plane gives you a couple audible beeps to let you know you're close to your top of descent. Love that it does that. It's really cool. Alright, and we are actually inbound to the first waypoint on our arrival. So let's get that back up over here with our charts. There we go. Orvin right here is our initial waypoint into our star. You can see we're still a ways away from it, just under 80 miles. But alright, let me just make sure. Here we go. We're about to start descending. There comes the triangle down, and there we go. Let's see, I'm probably gonna have to put the speed brakes out to slow us down. Oh yeah. Why did they not?
Seatbelt sign off.
Yeah, it is. I'm about to. Alright, that is full speed brakes out. There we go, now we're slowing back down. Good, good, good. Flight mode change. What do I need to... Oh, why did VNAV go off again? Alright, there we go. That should... Yeah, we're descending now. Alright, let's bring the speed brakes back up a bit. Let's leave them about right there, just a little bit of drag. Although you can't really see them. Odd. They aren't visualizing for some reason. Alright, I've pulled them back in now anyway. Looks like we're good on our speed. Alright, I am going to go use the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. Okay, I have returned, and oh man, our glide path is below us quite a bit. Let's get the thank you. Let's get the speed brake out. Slow us down and help. That'll drop the nose and let us descend at a higher rate. We can re-intercept that glide path. Or the descent path there for the computer. Let's zoom in a notch here on our map. Yeah, now we're hovering in about the mid-50s on performance, so it is a little better than the last time we flew and streamed this plane, but alright, we're gonna let the First officer continue to handle the comms. Actually, let's go up here and we'll go ahead and turn the seatbelt sign back on. I hope everybody's had a chance to use the restroom before landing, because if not, you gotta hold it now.
Well, if not, it could be a messy landing.
Well, put your depends on.
I can't go to the bathroom to put them on now.
Well, that's okay. I don't have to look at it, so. I'm here behind a closed cockpit door. I don't have to see it. Alright, flight level 125.
When you open it to go out, you have to.
Let's see, push that button, and now we can get to hundreds. There we go.
Oh, gross, dude.
Oh, I keep a gas mask in my flight bag here with me, so I can always exit the plane without having to smell anything.
Let's just hope that, you know, they can hook it up to drain the bathroom tanks in the right spot.
No,
this time.
No, they don't. Even though I updated GSX, it's up to date. It still goes to the wing for the water and the lavatory service. It comes up.
It's too funny.
Well,
It's like,
it actually comes up to
getting
the.
out of the stinking engine.
Yeah, well, it's not even hooked up to the wing or anything. It's just near the wing and hooking up to the air. So GSX is reading this plane's position incorrectly or something for those two services. Everything else, it reads fine. The luggage goes to the right place. The stairs, jetway go to the right place, but the catering service goes to the right place. But the lavatory service and the water service, they go. The lavatory service goes to the starboard side near the wing, and then the water service goes to the port side near the wing, but they both connect to midair. Alright, we're getting closer to our descent path. Our purple triangle, magenta triangle is getting closer to the center, so we're gonna... Oh, that's up for us, okay. Alright, let's bring some of the speed brake back in.
airBaltic 420, descend flight level 100. Descend flight level 100, airBaltic 420.
Oh wow, okay. Flight level 100 coming up. So let's go there. We'll click. Oh no, come on. There we go. And there we go. 100 set. And our speed brake is back in, and we are holding our magenta triangle here. So.
airBaltic 420, descend via start to 2,000 feet to NH1013. Descend via start to 2,000 feet to NH1013, airBaltic 420.
Alright, that is set. 1013 is set. Which, like I said, was standard pressure anyway, which we were already at. Our minimums are showing up there, 340 feet. That looks good. Alright, and what I screwed up last night when I was flying and it didn't intercept is our minimums of 340 feet. I have to actually set that as our altimeter setting before getting into the RNAV approach. And then that way, once we arm the approach, it will pick all that up and descend us along the proper glide slope. That's what I forgot to do last night when I was... Oh yeah, when I flew into Melbourne, yeah. But thankfully I caught it quick enough to where I didn't have to dive bomb the runway. There we go. No stem in our safety material tokes. I don't like the way they taste. Alright, we're on our inbound to 641. Not always. Seeds I definitely don't like. Those make me gag. Oh my god, if I accidentally get a seed in my toke. Oof. Yeah. Almost makes me want to talk to Ralph. Let's see here. We're inbound to 641, which is here. Weird, the plane used to show up on the map here, but it's not. Oh, I just realized, I don't know, do I have to do it myself? Let's find out. Actually, I'm not gonna mess with it right now, because that could mess something up. Let's click database. Yep, I'm still on the old Navigraph data. Okay. I forgot to update that, so I have to remember that. Update the Navigraph data when we land, or once we're at the gate. You know what? Watch this. I'm gonna write that down. Right here on my dry erase board. Update. I'm making sense, yeah, I know. Update Navi-G in plane. And I even wrote down in the plane so that I know where to do it.
Approach 134.85, airBaltic 420.
Alright, what are we? Oh, we're below 10,000 feet.
airBaltic 420, passing flight level
Let's
0907, descending to 2,000 feet with information delta.
Landing lights. Those two landing lights on. We'll get the center one on when we get the gear down. I don't want the ILS.
1013, expect the ILS Zulu approach runway 18, airBaltic
That's alright.
420.
Watch this. Riga approach, airBaltic 420, request the RNAV Zulu approach for runway 18, please.
airBaltic 420, confirm your approach, RNAV Zulu approach runway 18.
Affirmative for airBaltic 420.
airBaltic 420, read approach, QNH1013, expect radar vectors for RNAV Zulu approach runway 18.
QNH1013, expect
Perfect.
radar vectors for RNAV Zulu approach runway 18, airBaltic 420.
Oh, we need to slow ourselves down.
Maintain 2,000 feet until established. Clear ILS Zulu approach runway 18, airBaltic 2 Juliet 4.
Get our airspeed down to where we're supposed to be, and then we'll get the spoilers back in. Come on, keep slowing down, baby. That is one thing you have to watch with this plane. She is slippery on descent. You have to watch that airspeed. Oops, wrong button. Wrong way on the button. There we go, we're just about where we're supposed to be. Alright, let's turn the music down. Hey. Alright, let's bring the spoilers back in. Let's zoom our map in.
6 Bravo Mike, contact Riga Tower 118.105. Over to Tower 118.105, about 6 Bravo Mike.
Right hand turn, then we'll turn into the approach. Alright, let's go ahead and set our altitude to 340 feet. So let's go to, oh, there we go. Perfect. Cool. It does it automatically when you click down below 1,000. Beautiful. And we've got RMP arm down here. That is what we want. Everything else looks good there. We're holding our 6,000 foot constraint here until we get past Atazi. And then we go down to 2,500 feet. And at which point we should have the approach captured, which it'll continue us down to our minimums, at which point we'll have already taken over the plane. And from what I understand on the video watch, we keep it in FMS1 mode. Yep, our top it is in.
14 miles from right 810, turn right, heading 090, maintain 1,000 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared RNAV Zulu approach runway 18.
Turn right, heading 090, 1,000 feet until established. Cleared RNAV Zulu approach runway 18, airBaltic 420.
There we go.
airBaltic 420, minimum approach speed.
Minimum approach speed, airBaltic 420.
Wow, okay. Flaps 1 coming out. Let's see, we need to go to manual speed, dial that way down. It's going to try to accelerate. And we need to slow down a lot. We need to go down to about, I'll go down to 150. There we go. Let's get a little speed brake out. Flaps 2. There we go. See the speed brake out there, flaps coming out. Flaps 3. Okay, there's another plane in front of us up here. That's why we're slowing down. See, he's on the approach there, that blue triangle right near my mouse with the -25 underneath it. And flaps 4. And let's bring the speed brakes back in.
airBaltic to Juliet 4, contact Riga Tower 118.105. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Tower 118.105.
Alright, let's
Baltic to Juliet 4.
Let's see, let's go. I think we can go ahead and go to the approach mode. What's that? Flight mode change. What did I need to change? Do I need to go? Do I? No. Oh, I guess it does still want it in nav mode right now. Okay. And I see the runway in front of us there. We're right on the descent path. Maybe I have to be closer to that waypoint to arm the approach.
airBaltic 420, contact Riga Tower 118.105, good day.
Over to Tower 118.105, airBaltic 420. Riga Tower, airBaltic 420 on Zulu approach runway 18.
Gear coming down.
airBaltic 420, Riga Tower, continue.
Roger, airBaltic 420.
I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the approach. So it should pick it up. Alright, we are at flaps 4. Gear is down. We have 3 green. Altimeters are set. Flaps are good. Cabin is ready. Before landing checklist complete.
airBaltic 9 Juliet Tango, runway 18, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 18, airBaltic 9 Juliet Tango.
Got the after go around there.
Juliet 4, exit left next available taxiway.
Exit left next available taxiway, airBaltic 2 Juliet 4.
Let's go ahead and slow down to 142.
airBaltic 2 Juliet 4, monitor ground 118.805, bye-bye.
Ground 118.805, airBaltic 2 Juliet 4, bye-bye.
Okay, there we go. That's promising. VGP is popped up there. That's good. There we go. VGP captured and RMP approach. Perfect. That is exactly what we wanted.
airBaltic 9 Juliet Tango, Riga Tower, wind 200 degrees, 4 knots, runway 18, cleared for takeoff, traffic 4 mile final, keep patrolling.
Oh my god, you're clearing somebody to take off right here in front of me? You better not make me go around, you fucknut. Alright, we are on the FAF, the final approach fix. Everything's looking good. That plane better get its ass moving and out of my way, because I'm coming in. Autopilot disengaged. My airplane.
Wind 200 degrees, 4 knots, runway 18, cleared to land.
There we go, good.
To land, airBaltic 420.
airBaltic 9 Juliet Tango, contact Riga departure 129.925.
Contact Riga departure 129.925, airBaltic 9 Juliet Tango.
A little bit heavy, you feel. Reversers out. Alright, reverser stowed, manual braking.
airBaltic 420, exit left next available taxiway.
Exit left next
Slow
available
down.
taxiway, airBaltic 420.
Catch this taxiway right here. Alright everybody, welcome to Riga Airport.
airBaltic 420, contact ground 118.805.
Ground 118.805, airBaltic 420, good day.
Let's go ahead and continue past this line right here and then we'll come to a stop. Alright. Yeah, right, and I'll set the parking brake. Oops, I took my head tracking off. Let me put that back on my... Alright, head tracking coming on. May have jump. Yep, there we go. Okay. We'll come up over here. Let's get... Oh, I never did turn the center nose wheel light on. Bad me. Alright, let's go ahead and do taxi light to Nero. Strobe light can come off, and let's get the APU running. Everything else is good. Alright, let's get the speed brake back up. Bring the flaps up. That looks good. We can override the go around checklist. We did not need it. After landing, flaps are retracted. That is complete. And shut down at the gate. Let's stop our flight time. 2 hours and 10 minutes. Right. We want gate 107 Bravo. Riga ground, airBaltic 420, request taxi to gate 107 Bravo.
airBaltic 420, welcome to Riga, taxi to stand 107 Bravo via Bravo Foxtrot, Quebec, Romeo Tango.
Taxi to stand 107 Bravo via Bravo, Foxtrot, Quebec, Romeo Tango, airBaltic 420.
Come on, chart. Load up for me, please. There we go. Let's zoom that in. So it looks like we are on Bravo. Yep, we're gonna turn left here onto Foxtrot. And then Quebec, which is probably going to have to be on the... Oh, hold on. I'll have to look at the this chart here. Foxtrot. Here's Quebec. And Romeo. Then to Tango. Tango's over there. How am I going to take Romeo to Tango? What a bunch of maroons. Alright, we're going to do Foxtrot to Sierra. Because 107's right here. That's our gate. So, Foxtrot, Sierra, and then left into 107. Yeah, Scotty, beam me from this taxiway over here to that one over there, please. Beyond ATC is demanding it happen. Okay. Head tracking coming back on. Alright, have our taxi lights on. The APU is spooled and should be on. Let's just double check. We'll go left screen. We'll bring data. Oh, no, not data. That one. My bad. Oh, and it just took my chart off. Arrival. Airport info. And I gotta zoom it back in because. Well, because. Okay. And then here, yes, the APU is on. Perfect. All right. Actually, we'll just leave that there. And then let's see, how far was 107? Yes, so it's that first stand right here. So we're going to go Foxtrot and then take a right here on Sierra and then turn into 107. All right. That be our taxi plan. Let's do it. Parking brake off. Let's turn the sim sounds up so we can enjoy some whale noises here. Captain, there be whales! Sorry, I couldn't resist.
You know, even as corny as that particular movie was, it's one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
That one and The Wrath of Khan.
I like The Wrath of Khan. That was a good one. For me, number 5 was the really corny one.
Yeah,
The Final Frontier. Yeah, that was not a very good episode. Not a very good one in my opinion. Yeah. What does God need with a starship? Let's get to... There we go. That's what I wanted. George and Gracie are talking to us. Gracie's pregnant. Okay. Alright, I'll stop being corny. No, I won't. I'll still be corny. Alright, we're going to take a right up here. Yeah. Alright, we're going to take this right here, and then we're going to be parking next to that airplane that's right there on the corner. Give a little bit of brakes here, slow us down. Alright. Taxi light off. The landing lights are off. Ooh, yeah, poo-poo performance right now. Oh, I think I turned a little. Not in a big airplane. Small plane now. Don't have to turn so wide. Parking brake set. Engine 1 coming off, engine 2 coming off. We'll turn the nose wheel steering off. We are on APU power. Currently, we can't disarm the slides as far as I know. Yeah, beacon light off. Seatbelt sign. Come on. There we go. Off. Perfect. Alright. And we'll go ahead and go GSX and request deboarding. Flight control test required, negative. And checklist complete for after landing. Okay, Navigraph data. We need to update that. Alright, so I need to go menu. And then we need to go data. Let me shut off the head tracking. There we go, data load. Load new database. And that is the one we want. Start loading. Alright, load complete. Menu back to FMS. And Navigraph August 26th to September 2nd. Or August 6th to September 2nd, sorry. Read the wrong side of the August there. Alright, we are on the correct database now. Let's see. Reset all.
Taxi to stand 110 Bravo via Yankee Charlie Papa Romeo. Taxi to stand 110 Bravo via Yankee Charlie Papa Romeo Red Nose 2031.
Power on complete. Pre-flight. Okay. No, this is not the first flight. Alright, let me... Come on, reset my view, please. Oh, that's right, I gotta turn that back on first. There we go. Okay. Alright, tell you what, while I'm doing that, let me, we'll do a... While those cinematics right here aren't as nice, at least it's something. I'll turn the sim down. Give a little bit more music volume. And let me go into sim brief and set up our next leg. Alright, new flight. We'll just keep our same flight number. Nope, we're not departing from there. Departing Riga to Baku. Let's see. Let's do 2100. Oh no, we don't want current time. Oops, my bad. What's the current sim time I have set right now? It is 1414 UTC. So let's set our departure for 1500. Let's see, A220 for our aircraft. We'll go Mach 80 for our cruise profile again. so real world route would go way to the west and south of Ukraine and Russia to avoid all that real world stuff going on there right now. For the sake of time, we're not going to worry about that. We're going to take a more direct route. Let's see here.
That plane sitting next to you looks like a highlighter.
What is that? Norwegian? Oh, Norwegian Airlines. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. That's a pretty cool looking livery though. I like that. I don't know, it must be somebody important to Norway there on the tail. Karen Larson? I think that's what it said. Okay, this is the flight plan we will go with. Alright, generate flight. Okay. Go, minimize that. Let's bring up stream flight, refresh sim brief. There we go. Banner is updated. Perfect. Minimize that. Let's see, now we need to close out beyond ATC and click fly again. I don't know if maybe there is a refresh thing. Yes, continue with the live traffic. Even though it is, what is it? Probably about 11 p.m. at night over there real world time. Alright, I'm happy with myself. I successfully did a RNAV approach and the plane captured it perfectly. Pat myself on the back there. Good job. Oh yeah, let's let's see. Yeah, it was a bit of a thumper, but so we had oh yeah, minus 366 feet a minute and 1.38 on the G. Yeah, off to a little bit of the center line, but I will take it. It was a bit of a thumper, but let's see, what were the wind? 7 knots at 200, so slight cross, but mostly headwind. Still getting used to the plane, so we'll get there. It wasn't a heavy enough landing to worry about any damage to anything, so we're good. Let's see, we need to update. We need to go to uniform Bravo, Bravo, Bravo now. And there we go, Baku, Haydar Aliyev. If I mispronounce that, my apologies. Me dumb American. Well, no, I take that back. I'm not your typical dumb American. I may have the occasional dumb blonde moment, but oh, I know what we need to do here. Let's laugh at the lavatory service here. What? Alright, that part is done. Are the passengers deboarded? Nope, not yet. Still got more to go. Let's see, let's go ahead and do the water service at the same time. So, the lavatory last time came to this side and the water service came over to this side. So we'll see what happens. Let's here, let's go to here we go.
We'll run each over again.
Oh, here comes the lavatory service. Oh, there's the water truck. Yep, he's coming over here again. Yep, he's hooking up to midair instead of back here at the back of the plane. And then there's the water truck. He's gonna go over to this side and do the same thing opposite.
Brilliant people, man, I tell you.
Oh, whoops, I was muted the whole time they were talking. Well, good job, GSX. Hey, buddy, you missed the plane. It's back over here, buddy. You may want to go to the eye doctor and get that checked out.
You need to get your glasses fixed, dude.
You two over here. See? Yep, there they go. Up above here, gonna attach to midair. They're gonna be spraying water all over the place. While the boardings, let's take a little peek around the airport here. Very cool looking scenery. There's the city in the background. Oops. Here's my wonderful fine motor skills with my thumb. Yep.
Pretty view.
Home of airBaltic. Come on, easy thumb. Nope, not that fast. Slow it down a little bit. There we go, that's better. Yeah. Oh, there goes the shitter truck. Jump back down here to the original position. Oh, the water truck's gone too. There we go. So the poop tank's empty and the water's refilled. Let's see, is deboarding done? Almost. Last passenger. Hurry up, get off the plane. You're holding up progress here. Beautiful, deboarding complete. Alright. Oh, there goes the water truck. Alright, let's reload SimBrief. Good. Okay, perfect. It picked it up. Alright, let's do catering service. And I will start setting up the plane while those do that, and then we'll get boarding started once the catering's done. So let's jump back into the cockpit. We'll leave the APU on. That can stay where it's at. We still got to get fuel in the plane, so let's jump over to the EFB and do that first.
airBaltic 15 Lima, taxi to stand 110 Bravo via Yankee Charlie.
Let's see, we'll keep
taxi to stand 110 Bravo via Yankee
We don't
Charlie
need the
Papa
parking
Romeo
chart
airBaltic
anymore, and we
15
don't
Lima.
need those two anymore. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I need to do this first. My flight, import from SimBrief. Alright, there we go. Load sheet, import. Let's go with 21,000. Give us a error margin. Alright, we're gonna have 101 passengers on this flight. Alright, let's fix my... Okay, 101. We'll load the aircraft. Perfect. Alright, we've got 0 fuel weight of 105, 820. And a CG of 28.5. Okay, we'll hold off there. Let's see, let's go over to, make sure we're on the right. Let's get, wait, let me turn the music down. There we go. Let's get our ATIS information.
Information, Juliet. Riga Airport information, Juliet 1417 Zulu, surface wind 190 degrees, 4 knots, variable between 170 degrees and 230 degrees. Ceiling and visibility okay, temperature 24 degrees, dew point 17 degrees, QNH 1013, landing and departing runway 18, transition level 050, advise on initial contact, you have information, Juliet. Riga Airport information, Juliet 1417 Zulu.
Just want to make sure I caught the right transition flight level there.
Between 170 degrees and 230 degrees. Ceiling and visibility okay. Temperature 24 degrees. Dew point 17 degrees. QNH 1013. Landing and departing runway 18. Transition level 050.
Okay.
Advise on initial contact. You have information, Juliet.
All right. Riga ground, airBaltic 420 is aircraft Bravo Charlie Sierra 3 with information Juliet, request IFR clearance to Baku.
airBaltic 420, Riga ground, cleared to Haida Aliyev Airport via 262 Foxtrot departure, runway 18, climb via sit to flight level 170, squawk 4745.
Cleared to Haida Aliyev Airport via 262 Foxtrot departure, runway 18, climb via sit to flight level 170, squawk 4745, airBaltic 420.
airBaltic 420, read back.
4745 for our squawk code.
airBaltic 420.
Guess what I'm gonna do right now? Squawk code. Boom. 4745. Oops, nope. This one this way. Four, 5. Oops, too far. There we go. 4745 set. Our flight number is the same, so I don't need to change our flight ID here. Turn, so that is good. And then so we're clear to climb via the SID up to 17,000 or flight level 170. So let's get 170 set. There we go, perfect. All right. Documents, good. Yep. Gear pin. Oh, I think our catering is done, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it is. All right. Let's get boarding started. Perfect. Get the luggage coming. And we'll keep on setting up here.
airBaltic 4 Zulu Kilo, Riga ground.
Yep, good. Altimeters are still set. Yep, good, and good. Complete. Alright, we'll leave that on there, and let's get everything. Let's go to the secondary. Uplink. Send.
Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
That looks good.
airBaltic 83 uniform, taxi to stand 110 Bravo via Yankee Charlie Papa Romeo.
Got over here out of the way. Did I leave? Nope, I closed sim brief over there. Alright, let me pull it up on my phone and I'll get the information I need from that.
airBaltic 4 Zulu Kilo, Riga ground, pushback and engine start approved. Phase west.
Okay. Estimated departure time is 1500. And alternate is Uniform Bravo Bravo Quebec. Uniform Bravo Bravo Quebec. And the alternate flight level is 180. Okay. Cruise winds 291 at 34 knots. So, oops, forgot the slash. And I'll put that right there. Ice deviation is positive 11. Put that there. Alright. Departure. Runway 18.
airBaltic 4 Zulu Kilo, taxi for departure.
Tussa to Foxtrot.
airBaltic 4 Zulu Kilo.
Done.
Taxi to holding point Golf.
Sheet arrival. We've got runway 34. We're gonna do the RNAV 34 again. And we have the Nova to Foxtrot. Go. Or Nova to Foxtrot. Something along those lines. Oh, okay. Kilo and 1012 on our QNH. Change that on my dry erase board here. Kilo and 1012. We'll set that in just a second on the altimeter. Done. And oh, our flight number is Bravo Tango India 420 again. Insert that up there and activate the secondary. Execute. All right. Wind temp. I'll uplink or request that. There we go. All right, fuel. We've got 105,820 for our zero fuel weight, and then we've got 28.5 for the CG. What did I do for fuel? I did 21. And 360 is what it always gives for the taxi. There we go. And passengers, what did I say? 101. There we go, and we'll execute that. Let's see, performance. Let's go Let's go ahead and set that to flaps 2. Engines as the bleed source, and then let's go over here to the tablet. Sync the FMS, sync the weather. 200 at 7. Well, they said 190 at 4, but alright, we'll go with what you're saying. Temperature's close enough. Can you switch that? No, won't let you switch that either. Okay. Oh, actually, boom, I can switch that there. Okay, 1012. Okay, that looks good. Flap setting with 2, auto off, and packs on. Calculate. Alright, takeoff 2 rating, V1 at 131, rotate at 136, and a V2 speed of 140. We'll send that over and jump back over here. Flaps 2, takeoff 2, standard departure. Again, like last time, there is no flex setting for this plane, and you don't have to enter this from what I understand. So all we need to do is set the V speeds, complete. Let's go to our climb. Transition level was 050. Execute. Alright, cruise, and we are going to go 300/0.8 for our speed. Execute that. What are you beeping about? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the fuel. We've got plenty of fuel. You go, Knobber. I took more than what SimPrief told us to at Mach 0.80. And now let's remember to look at our route and make sure we don't have any discontinuities here. Yep, we got one right down here. So we'll grab Tussa and insert it to that Tussa. Execute. That merged those and got rid of the discontinuity. That looks good there. That page looks good. That page is good. That page is good. There's our top of descent. 1,401 nautical miles away. Oh, there we go. We get another discontinuity here. So we'll do the same thing. We'll grab Nabva and insert it to Nabva again. Execute. And then the rest of that page looks good. And here we go. We got another one. So grab Gobus. Insert it to that Gobus. Execute. And runway 34 is our landing runway. All right. There we go. Now our flight plan looks good there. Let's take it back to that page. All right, let's go look at our charts and do our departure briefing. All right. We've already got our airport chart, so we need our SID, which was the Tussa 2 Foxtrot. Eeny, miny, miny, moo. I see. Oh, 2 Foxtrot. There it is, right in front of me. I'll bring that up and pin it. Okay, let's zoom in. Let's just take a quick peek at what it says up here. With other routes fast, must restrict compliance with the specified in the SID climb profile unless published by the ATC, which, oh, okay. And boarding is complete. So let's go ahead and have GSX start getting the aircraft ready for pushback. And then we'll close that out to have it hold. There's the jetway going away. Okay, so 175 is our departure heading. Let's go ahead and set that. Yeah, go away with your dumb fuel message. We have more than enough fuel. That will go away once we take off. Okay, departure heading is set. Then we're going to make a left-hand turn, or a maximum of 210 knots, and we need to be above 1,500 feet here by 400. Above 2,500 feet at 401, 402, and let's see, I'm pretty sure we continue to Tussis. Let's make sure, yes, Tussis is our last waypoint on this. So after, hey, RA 420, perfect waypoint. We need to be above 1,100. Or sorry, flight level 110, and then above flight level 170 here at Tussis. All right, that is our departure briefing. Got those. Let's go ahead and get our arrival charts. We'll make the passengers wait a few minutes. We still have plenty of time to our scheduled departure time. Oh crap, I forgot to look at what our arrival was. Runway 34. Here, let me write this down. I don't need our weights anymore. I've got that entered. So runway 34, and we're coming in on the Nabva 2 Foxtrot. And I don't see anything that would be a transition there for it. Okay. Let's see, we need the star. And we're looking for Nabva. Nabva 2 Foxtrot. There we go. Pin that one. And then we want the RNAV for 34. Right here, RMP runway 34. We'll pin that one. All right, there we go. That's our charts we need. Let's go to the pinned. And we'll just keep the departure chart up. And then, let's see, departure. We'll put the aircraft info on this side. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Zoom that in. And we're taking off from runway 18. So, opposite direction we landed in. Or no, it's not. That's the same way we landed, sorry. Stoner brain fart. Alright, so it should be a simple pushback, tail right, nose left. They'll probably keep us on Foxtrot until we get to... What the hell is that jumble of letters? I guess that might... Echo. We'll probably... Oh, no. Sorry, we won't turn on Echo. That's the runway right there, not another taxiway. So, my bad. So Foxtrot all the way down to the holding point here at Gulf. Very simple taxi. Alright, oh, I just realized. Let's reset this chrono. I never turned off the block time over here. We'll turn that off and reset it. Alright, let's go. Beacon light on. Seat belts on. Should have already done that, but shh. Alright, let's get our push and start clearance here.
airBaltic 420 at gate 107 Bravo, request pushback.
airBaltic 420, Riga ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face west.
Pushback approved, face west airBaltic 420.
Yep, tail left, nose right. Yep, there we go, facing west, that's all we need. Parking brake off. Alright, let's bring the sounds up in the sim here. We'll pause the music. And let's start these wonderful engines. Alright, engine 2 coming on first. Alright, confirming our squawk code is set. Alright, let's listen to this engine here in the cabin. Parking brake set. Alright, that should be a good start on engine 1. Yep. Starting engine 2. Oh, whoops. I didn't finish this, but it's all complete. No anti-ice. And we'll get the rest of that once. We don't need to do the flight controls again, we'll skip that. Alright, let's see here. We'll just... Alright. Loud coming, I'm gonna bring us outside here for the other engine start, so... If you have headphones on, be warned, it's gonna get loud. There we go, 2 good starts. Now let's go to the overhead, we'll turn the APU off. Okay. Okay, checklist, APU, flaps 2, coming, and ICAS is good. Like I said, we're going to ignore the fuel, but I'm pretty sure that's a bug. And then we'll bring up our before takeoff checklist. Don't need APU bleed, FMS is set. Let's see, what were our trims we needed? 4.1. Almost there. There we go. Oh, too far. There we go. 4.1 set. Trims, flaps are set. Anti-ice not needed. Auto brake to RTO. Yep, ICAS is good. Okay, thrust is good. And the last two we'll check off when we get over to the runway. Okay, block time, chrono started. Riga ground, airBaltic 420, ready to taxi to the active.
airBaltic 420, taxi to holding point Golf, runway 18, via Tango, Foxtrot Golf.
Taxi to holding point Golf,
Yep,
runway 18.
exactly what we said.
Golf, airBaltic 420.
So we're on, I don't know why they're calling this Tango, it's Sierra, but anyway, Sierra, Foxtrot, down to Golf. Alright. Parking brake off. Sing, whales, sing! Alright, we'll make a right-hand turn. Let me turn my head tracking on here. Clear left. Clear right. Oops, I think I forgot to turn the taxi light on. Yep, I did. There we go, now it's on. Better late than never.
Riga ground, airBaltic 290 Quebec, Airbus A220 300 with information kilo 8305 Charlie, request IFR clearance to Hulu.
airBaltic 290.
Get back over here. Can't get enough of that. Makes me smile every time. Alright, slow down a little bit.
contact tower 118.105, airBaltic 420.
Performance went to poopy. Okay, parking brake set. Let's go taxi light off. And I just realized, give me 1 second, I need to update the route command real quick. Simbrief. Copy. Stream elements. And where you at? There's route. Save. Alright, and then the YouTube side. Route. And save. Okay, there we go. That should be all set. Minimize. Exclamation route. And come on, YouTube, you can do it. There we go. There is our new route.
airBaltic 420, holding short, runway 18.
airBaltic 420, Riga Tower, wind 190 degrees, 7 knots, runway 18, cleared for takeoff.
Okay,
Runway 18 cleared
strobe
for takeoff,
on.
airBaltic 420.
Come on. There we go. Landing lights on. Everything else looks good. Parking brake off. Alright, toga. Auto throttle armed. And I'll get nav and VNav set here in just a second.
airBaltic 280, Quebec, number 2 for departure. Hold short of runway 18.
Hold short of runway 18, airBaltic 280.
Okay, I'll come to a stop here. Let's go. Nav, VNav. Okay, that looks good. And I think we do that too. There we go.
Did you get the black box?
You mean the voice recorder? Auto flight. Why are we getting an auto flight fault? Let's try this again. Alright, auto throttle armed. Okay, there we go. That reset it. Okay. Alright, we've got flap set, trim set. Lights are good. Let's do our chrono. Spool up the engines. Stable, brakes off, and auto throttle's got taken over.
airBaltic 280, Quebec, runway 18, line up and wait.
Runway 18, line up and wait, airBaltic 280, Quebec.
curve right there, coming up. Flaps 1.
Climb flight level 180 over Baltic 420.
180 set. And flaps up. Standard pressure set. Go ahead and let the autopilot have it. Okay, got a 6,000 foot altitude restriction until we get past, what is that, RA 402, which is where we're heading to now. It's just 6.9 nautical miles away. We'll go ahead and turn the sim sounds back down. There we go. Let's get the music back on again. Let's see here. We are inbound 402, which is here. Now we're making this right-hand turn. Let's see. All right, we have no more speed restrictions, so we can bump it up to 250. Actually, we can just switch it over to the FMS. It'll do the same thing. There we go. Let's see, now we're above flight level 110 by 420, then 160, 421, and then above 170 at Hotas. Okay, zoom the map out. There we go, we'll keep it right there for now. Let's see, here we can go ahead and put... There we go. There's our green airplane heading toward Hotas. Alright, oops, oops. Oh, come on, map, get back up here. There we go. Alright, I didn't finish that, although it was checked and done. Alright, after takeoff. ICAS check. See, told you their FMS fuel is gone. Are we? Nope, we're still. Why are we still holding 6,000 feet? Flight level change. Take us up, please. Alright, crap. What are we going up to for this flight? Didn't pay attention to our cruise altitude. 37,000 feet. Alright, so we will need the high altitude checklist later. So let's go ahead and have that up on the screen here, which is a simple thing, is just turn off the wing anti-ice. You just switch that one off, and then you just make sure you don't fly into any icing conditions. Pretty simple. Alright, and let's see, I'm gonna slide this down to right there. Alright, chase plane. Save. There we go. Alright, we are looking good. Climbing up just about to 10,000 feet. We'll turn off the landing lights. Oh, it's saying unable next altitude. We'll see. We'll check that out in just a second here. Alright. Let's go. Landing lights off. Let's look down here. Oh, okay. Double flight plan loaded? What do you mean double flight? Oh, that's that one. Let's see. How do you delete this? There's got to be a way to delete it. Unless you... What do you have to do? Go through each... Oh, okay, there we go. I guess that's all you have to do. Oh, yep, there we go. It's gone. Okay. That was simple enough. But why am... Uh-oh. Okay, that's why. I just had to switch it back to active. Okay. Oh, okay. It's saying it can't meet the next altitude constraint. Which was... What was that altitude constraint then? Oh, 160, yeah, we were below that.
Center on 128.0,
Okay.
airBaltic 420. Reader control, airBaltic 420, passing flight level 153, climbing to flight level 180.
airBaltic 420, reader control, good evening, identified, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, airBaltic 420.
And there we go, 370 set. Alright, so we did miss that altitude constraint at the last waypoint, but it looks like we will hit this next one no problem. Yeah, we're already above it. Or actually, no we're not. We're very close to it.
airBaltic 290 Quebec, reader control, identified, climb flight level 410.
Close enough. There, now we're above it. Alright, no more altitude constraints. We don't need the departure chart anymore. We'll make that a full map. Alright, let's turn the sim down some more and we'll go out for some cinematic views. Uh-oh. Oh, yay. My graphics driver just crashed, everybody, so this is probably gonna crash the stream and everything. Thank you, AMD. Now we'll send the report and see if it does any good. But I'm sure once this completes, it's gonna crash the stream and the sim and everything, so. My apologies, everybody. We'll see if we can get it back up and going here. Unfortunately, no autosave feature with this. Be quiet beyond ATC. I love software. That was intense sarcasm in case nobody caught it. Well, it has not crashed the stream, but it has frozen the sim. Yep, completely locked up the sim. Yep. All right, let me end the task. All right, let me get everything up and go. Okay, we are loaded back in. Let's turn the music back down and let's see if we can do a speed setup through this plane here. Alright, battery 1, 2, external, emergency lights. Import. Load sheet. Import. Let's go 2500. Load. Other calculate. All right, let's go. No, that's not where you were supposed to go. Come on, hurry up and align. I can't really mess with anything until that is finished. No, I'm not starting a flight while in the air beyond ATC. Alright, let's restart you, because you're being a dum-dum. Come on, hurry up and align. I even have it on the fast align. It's taking that long. Alright, there we go. Beyond ATC is connecting. Oh. Sure. Yep, create database is in place. Okay, that looks good. Damn it, that's not what I wanted. Shit, neither is that. Damn it, there we go. That's what I wanted. Alright. Let's see. Oh, I won't take it until I get the other information over here. Oops, nope, wrong button, sorry. 104, 180. $28.2. There we go. That time it took it. It gave us a different number of passengers here. 93. And the taxi is 360 again. All right, execute that. Take off 2, flap 2, engine off, standard, set V speeds, good. Alright, route. Toss this, execute. Nava to Nava, execute, and Gobis to Gobis, execute. Alright, there we go. That looks good now. Magic barrow button, set. Alright, parking brakes already set, and we'll get the beacon light here in just a second. There we go, APU is up. Disconnect the ground power. Let's go ahead and turn the beacon light on. Ground. Remove GPU. Remove chocks. Set our cabin light color we want. Doors are all closed. Let's see. Alright, let's... First officer, hurry up, get our clearance and stuff. Move it.
airBaltic 420, Riga ground, information Tango current, clear to Haida Aliyev Airport via the 262 Foxtrot departure, runway 18, climb via SID to flight level 170, squawk 6655.
Clear to Haida Aliyev Airport via the 262 Foxtrot departure, runway 18, climb via SID to flight level 170, squawk 6655, airBaltic 420.
airBaltic 420, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Roger that, airBaltic 420.
Let's see, what was... $139.
airBaltic 420 to 8107 Bravo, request pushback.
airBaltic 420, Riga ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face west.
Pushback approved, face west, airBaltic 420.
Riga
Good,
ground,
Selma.
airBaltic
Get us
3 to
moving.
Bravo, Airbus A220 300 with information Tango, gate 304 Charlie, request IFR clearance to Venta.
airBaltic 32 Bravo, Riga ground, thanks for Tango, cleared to Venta Airport via SOC for 2 Foxtrot departure, runway 18, climb via SIT to flight level 220 squawk 5030.
Cleared to Venta Airport via SOC 2 Foxtrot departure, runway 18, climb via SIT to flight level 220 squawk 5030, airBaltic 32 Bravo.
airBaltic 32 Bravo, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco airBaltic 32 Bravo.
Oh,
airBaltic 32 Bravo, gate 304 Charlie, request pushback.
6655 for our squawk code.
airBaltic 32 Bravo, Riga ground, pushback approved. Face west.
Pushback and engine start approved, face west, airBaltic 32 Bravo.
When I say 6655. Okay, here we go. That's set. Are they waiting on me? Whoops. Nope. Alright. Released. Starting engine. Number, or the right engine.
airBaltic 32 Bravo, taxi for departure.
airBaltic 32 Bravo, taxi to holding point Golf, runway 18 via Victor, Foxtrot Golf.
Taxi to holding point Golf, runway 18 via Victor, Foxtrot Golf, airBaltic 32 Bravo.
Set. Alright, good start on the right engine, start the left.
airBaltic 32 Bravo, contact Riga Tower 118.105.
Over to Tower 118.105, airBaltic 32 Bravo.
Alright, should be the same taxi. Crap, is that Foxtrot, I think, is what it is? Yeah. Foxtrot, to Golf. Well, they'll call this Tango, but it's Sierra. So Sierra to Foxtrot, then over to Golf. Invalid speed, use manual. Why is 149 an invalid speed? Got me. Oh, but I do need to change this. Oh, shut up with your stupid fuel thing. We have plenty of fuel on board. Alright, we got two good engine starts, APU off. Let's get our taxi clearance.
airBaltic 420 taxi for departure.
airBaltic 420, taxi to holding point Golf, runway 18 via Tango Foxtrot Golf.
Taxi to holding point Golf, runway 18 via Tango Foxtrot Golf, airBaltic 420.
Good. Flaps 2 set. Trims are 4.2. There we go, set. Before taxi complete. Not needed. FMS set, trim set, flap set, no anti-ice, auto brake RTO. Good, and we'll check those right now. Alright, parking brake off. There's the whales a-singing. Alright. Brakes, good. Oh. Head tracker's not working anymore. Clear left. Clear right. Yep, alright. I'll have to turn the camera manually. As I sling the passengers around in the turn.
Information uniform now current QNH1012.
Okay, no change in the QNH. Not liking that playlist. Pause it for now. I'll find something different once I engage the autopilot.
airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo, request IFR clearance to Vilnius.
airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo, Riga ground, information uniform current, clear to Vilnius via AirBaltic 2 Foxtrot departure, runway 18, climb by asset to flight level 160, squawk 3135.
Clear to Vilnius via AirBaltic 2 Foxtrot departure, runway 18, climb by asset to flight level 160, squawk 3135, airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo.
airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Roger that, airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo.
airBaltic 420, contact Riga Tower 118.105.
Contact Tower 118.105, airBaltic 420.
Alright, taxi light off. Let's go ahead and get our departure clearance.
airBaltic 420, holding short runway 18.
airBaltic 420, Riga Tower, wind 200 degrees, 5 knots, runway 18, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 18, clear for takeoff, airBaltic 420.
There we go. Alright.
Riga Tower, Ryanair 4642, ILSU approach runway 18.
Chrono.
Ryanair 4642, Riga Tower, continue.
Wilco Ryanair 4642.
Auto throttle engaged. Airspeed's alive. And rotate. Positive rate, gear coming up.
Ryanair 4642, wind 200 degrees, 5 knots, runway 18, cleared to land.
Runway 18 cleared to land, Ryanair 4642.
airBaltic 420, contact Riga departure 129.925.
Contact Riga departure 129.925, airBaltic 420. Riga departure, airBaltic 420. Good evening, passing 1,600
Last
feet
one.
to flight level 170.
airBaltic 420, Riga departure identified, climb flight level 180.
Climb flight level 180, airBaltic 420.
And flaps up. and autopilot engaged. Alright, here we go again, round 2.
airBaltic 3 to Bravo, contact reader control 128.0.
Contact reader control 128.0, airBaltic 3 to Bravo.
Alright, we were given clearance to our other flight level, so we're going to continue on up. We're now going to ignore the restrictions since they cleared us up, and we're going to keep going. Let's turn this down, and we're going to go outside for some views. And let me go find a new playlist while that's going on. See what we can find.
Riga departure, airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo, passing 1,500 feet, climbing to flight level 160.
airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo, Riga departure, identified, climb flight level 170.
Climb flight level 170, airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo.
Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna give Chilled Fantasy playlist a beat here. Or a try. A beat. Chilled Fantasy. Oh. The whales are singing. Why did we lose auto throttle? Why'd the autopilot disengage? What the hell's going on here? Alright, there we go, it's re-engaging. Okay, that was bizarre because I did not hit a single button. Airspeed's climbing back up. Okay, very bizarre. Don't know why that happened. Good, good, good. And complete. Good, yep. Alright. Let's see, we can turn that landing light off though. Get the other two off here in just a second. Alright. Landing lights off. Everything else is good. Alright. I'll hold on to the seatbelt sign a little bit longer. Oh yeah. There we go. Okay, I'll go back outside again. Okay, banner looks like it's working good. Alright, looks like everything's okay.
airBaltic 420, contact Riga control 128.0.
Center on 128.0, airBaltic 420. Riga control, airBaltic 420, good evening, passing flight level 154, climbing to flight level 180, direct RAW 421.
airBaltic 420, Riga control, identified, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, airBaltic 420.
Alright, and 370 set. Alright, we made the altitude restriction that time. Alright, everything looks pretty smooth. We'll go ahead and turn the seatbelt sign off. Doom.
China Eastern 570 heavy, contact airline control 122.9.
Contact airline control 122.9.
Oh yeah,
China
we're
Eastern
already above
570 heavy, bye-bye.
standard pressure. So that was actually flight level 050, so. Alright, everything there looking good.
Pobeda 536, contact airline control 122.9, good day.
Okay.
Center on
Alright, looking good.
Pobeda 536.
Oh, come here, safety material. We need to have some more chats.
Riga control, airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo, passing flight level 140, climbing to flight level 170. airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo,
Before I get into that, I'm gonna step away just a minute, go refill my water, use the restroom, and I will be right back.
airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo, cleared Pitbull 2 Bravo, arrival, runway 19F. Cleared Pitbull 2 Bravo, arrival, runway 19F, airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo. airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo, contact Vilnius control 132.275. Centon 132.275, airBaltic 3 Lima Romeo.
Alrighty, I have returned. Thank you. Alright, still climbing up nicely, almost 327,000 feet. Airspeed's good, autopilot still engaged, auto throttle, nav, VNav, flight level change. Alright, everything looks good. No messages. Perfect. Let's go back outside for some more cinematic views then. Before I get into more safety material, I'm gonna eat some crackers here. My belly getting a little hungry. The view, that looks nice. over 30,000 feet now. Once we get past 35, we'll have to jump back in the cockpit and do the high altitude checklist.
airBaltic 420, contact Minsk control 119.125, bye-bye.
Contact Minsk control 119.125, airBaltic 420. Minsk control, airBaltic 420, passing flight level 320, climbing to flight level 370, direct heading.
airBaltic 420, Minsk control identified.
Okay. Crackers have been devoured. We're at 32,000 feet. Oh, coming into some clouds. Oh, if these are still around when we get to 35,000 feet, that could be a problem. Okie dokie. Alright, sounds good. Drive safe. Alright. Alright, 33,500 feet. close to 35,000 feet. Jump back in the cockpit here, go through our high altitude checklist. Actually, hold on before I do that. Oh yeah, we got clouds. Well, we can't avoid icing conditions if we're flying through clouds. So we'll have to wait for right now, I guess. Not a real pilot, so I don't know what you would do in this situation. Maybe vector around it, but it looked like the clouds were all over, so I would imagine you just leave the wing anti-ice on for right now and just monitor, because it looks like we might get above it enough here. So we still got another 1,200 feet to go for our cruise altitude. And if we're still in the clouds at 37,000 feet, let's see here. Go over to cruise. I mean, we can get to 390. It is our max. Even says that's our optimum right now. So we'll see what happens when we hit 37,000 feet. If we're excuse me, still in the clouds, we'll see if we can go up to 39. Looks like we'll kind of be skimming the tops of it though, so we might be okay. Yeah, I think we're alright. Alright, let's go ahead and go wing anti-ice off. And there we go. We just have to avoid icing conditions. Complete. Go ahead and have the descent and approach. Yeah, I think we're okay right here. Tell you what, while we're here, I'll go ahead and get our flight EID information entered here. Oops. Alright, there we go. That is entered. And now it's on our PFD here. Alright. We are at our cruise altitude of 37,000 feet, 30 minutes into our flight. Everything is looking good. Alright, we'll go back outside to cinematics again. And as with all blazed and confused aviation flights, we are a 420 friendly environment, so if you partake in that, you are more than welcome to break it out, because the pilot is definitely doing that right now. Really enjoying this plane. I'll enjoy it even more once they get some more performance updates into it. I mean, the one from Tuesday helped. Probably got about, went from an average of probably about 48 to 50 FPS while streaming and everything here to about 55 to 57. So it was an improvement, but still needs more. Now we're bouncing right around 58 to 60 back and forth, which I do have the sims capped at 30 and then 2 times frame gen to get 60. So I'll have another update on Tuesday for this plane, and hopefully that'll get the performance even better to where we can keep that 60 FPS the entire flight. So right now the 777 and the A350 that I usually fly, I can handle that 60 no problem through all phases of the flight. There'll be an occasional dip if the camera switches real quick or something like that, but now we should definitely have a dusk to sunset arrival into Baku, I believe. A little over 2.5 hours according to the banner, but it's a little more than that because the approach and everything. The banner just measures a straight line from your departure to your arrival. It doesn't take into account departures, arrivals. So we probably got about close to 3 hours left, most likely. Definitely not getting the ground speed we had on the other leg of the fight. Alright. Bong meets safety material. Safety material meet bong. Pretty much holding 60 right now. Just fluctuating a little bit. Drops a tiny bit whenever the camera shifts to a different view. Then it recovers back up and pretty much like 59.8 to 60. Alright, forgot with this Chilled Fantasy. That's the playlist here for our music. I like this one so far.
Coin 9316, contact Moscow Control 119.5. Have a good evening.
Contact Moscow Control 119.5, coin 9316.
Our wonderful flight attendant should be going around the cabin right now, offering up some beverages and meal service options. Have no clue what they're serving. Didn't look at the menu. Getting cloudy out again. Jump into the cabin here for a little bit. Go hang out here in a couple of the different cabin views I have set up for a little bit. Go. I like that better. Let's save that. Uh-oh. Come on. Thank you. Down here. Go. our pencil, save position, go back. I love how big the windows are with this plane. Makes these cabin views a lot more enjoyable than the smaller windows on the 777 and the A350. I do hope they give us some more cabin color choices in the future. Got it on a red right now. So that is part of the Baltic color scheme. Of course, it's so bright in here right now, it's kind of faint and washed out.
Galileo 8158, its control identified.
Just jump over to the other side now. Alright, let's do the same thing with this view, or bring it out a little bit. Not that far. There we go. There we go, that's good right there. Let's open up chase plane again. Save position. There we go. So we're passing through some high-level clouds here. Should be fine as far as the icing conditions. Looking good, looking good. Look at that terrain. That was a good one. Made it to the mute button just in time not to cough all over everybody. So yeah, I was curious about something. Do they have any? I know the seats don't have any monitors to them, but they have. It doesn't look like anything that might drop down out of the ceiling. Pretty sure those are oxygen mask compartments, so definitely no monitor there. Huh. That's weird. This new of a plane, I guess just because it's more of a regional jet type thing, that they didn't do any type of entertainment system. I guess, I mean, technically you got the Wi-Fi system on board people can link up to and watch anything on their phone, or they have a computer with them or anything, but hey, why are you not? You're supposed to interact. Oh, did they disable that? These used to be interactable. Yeah, those still work. Ah, they disabled the trays. I guess that was part of the performance optimization, was disabling that. Yep, none of them click anymore. I didn't read the change log, so I don't know if that was listed, but okay, well, we found that out together. At least the overhead bin's still open. Let's go back to a seat with the wing view here. Oh, there we go. Very nice looking. This our, oh nope, the landing analysis thing crashed too. Let's get that back up and running. Come on over here, please. And you do have the correct airport listed, but I'm gonna type you in there again just to be sure. Okay, there we go. Minimize that. Let's go ahead and launch the replay tool also. And we'll just keep that right here. Actually, we'll go ahead and minimize that for right now, but at least that way it's already loaded. Just have to remember to bring it back up and start it on final approach. Universal announcer is not working properly with this plane, so we'll just close that out. No big deal though. the streamers I watch that have actually flown on this plane said it's actually pretty comfortable too, even though it's not a very big plane. Just want to make sure you get on this side of the plane here that only has the 2 seats. So pay the extra to be able to choose your seat if you can. Let's go up just a little with the camera. Do something here. Let's slow down the camera movement here inside a little more. Preferences. Let's bring that down. Let's bring that down to about there. Let's drop that to 3.5. Okay, let's see how that does. Let's make sure that was part of the turn. Yep, okay.
Contact Moscow Control 119.5, airBaltic 420, bye-bye. Moscow Control, airBaltic 420, good evening, flight level 370.
airBaltic 420, Moscow Control identified.
Okay, just want to take a quick peek, make sure everything's still looking good. Yep. Auto throttle, autopilot, VNav, LNav, altitude hold. Alright, everything looking good. Okay. Go back to our wing view again. Actually, hold on. We'll hang out right here for a minute. That's a nice view. We'll hang here for just a minute again. Alright, let's go back to our wing now. There we go. Airspeed's holding right at 479 knots ground speed. Right. Let's go to the other side here. Looking nice.
Moscow Control, China East 2570 Heavy, flight level 310. China Eastern 570 Heavy, Moscow Control identified.
Welcome in anybody just joining. We are probably about an hour or so into our flight down to Baku. We departed Riga a little bit ago after I had a initial departure out of Liverpool to Riga, and then we did depart out of Riga and unfortunately had a driver crash and had to reload in, and we're on our second departure out. Knock on wood, so far everything's doing well. Hopefully we'll be able to make it all the way there with no issues. So let's jump back to the next view. It should be, yep, the back of the plane. Last row in the airplane. At least the way Synaptic set up the cabin here. shows some clear skies now. Let's jump over to the other side. Nice and clear over here too. Leaving the clouds behind us there. Alright, cinematic time again. Let's jump outside. Sheesh, look at that view. Beautiful. Yep, this will definitely be my livery choice whenever I do any airBaltic flights. She's a beauty. And we might have our nice evening arrival into Baku here. We'll see how well I timed it for a sunset or if it's going to be too dark already. I did tinker with the time here. We did roll it back a few hours so that we weren't, otherwise we'd be in complete darkness right now. I believe it is almost 2 in the morning over here in this area. Yep, even with the performance issues, I definitely love this plane just as much as the A350 right now. Once they get that sorted out, it might be my favorite airplane. Flyby. Beautiful GFX contrails there. Thankfully they fixed it. It initially had double contrails upon the plane's release. Yeah, 933 nautical miles to go as the crow flies. Well, gained a little bit of ground speed, up to 483. Got a 4 knots extra. What are our winds at? Oh yeah, winds have died down a little bit now. They're at 265 at 23 knots. So coming from our starboard side over from the right hand side. Getting that evening haze to the sky. Let's see, let's jump in the cockpit and take a look at the map here. Let's see. We still got quite a ways to go, as you see. And that's where, this is Turkey over here, and Azerbaijan, and then Baku's right here along the coast of whichever body of water this is. Not 100% sure which one it is. My geography is a bit out of practice. Hey, I remember this song from the last stream. Where the 777's auto throttle kept re-engaging on me for no reason. Made me go around one time, and I almost had a second one, but was able to disable it quick enough and wrestle the plane back down to the right altitude for the landing. Oh, there's that beautiful view again. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. Cough snuck up on me. Hopefully the sun will have slipped below the horizon on the landing, because otherwise it's going to be right in the right at my left side forward there upon landing, probably about my 10 o'clock. Okay, we're in Russia right now. Thankfully here in the sim we don't have to worry about any of the real world politic BS going on in the world. Oh, look at that. Some of that nice orangish, pinkish color showing up on the horizon out there. These are the types of views that keep bringing me back to this sim. Fly over somewhere different and look at the train and get a beautiful sunset around there or sunrise. Flyby. really cool in the November-ish time frame when the Aurora Borealis start up again. Do some nighttime flights out of like Sweden, Norway, Finland, those areas. I saw them once by tinkering with the date and time one time. Was able to catch them. Pretty impressive in the sim here. Never seen them in real life, but it's very cool to see it in the sim flying around. Beautiful. Oh, I think it's time for a little more safety material. And I'll go make some dinner here in a little bit. Or sorry, have one of the flight attendants bring me my dinner. Tell you what, I'll do a little role playing here. I'll take over the radios and the tuning, and be nice and let the first officer enjoy a meal first. I'll keep enjoying my safety material while he eats. Still get some minor dips in the FPS whenever the plane is banking or on approach, or like descending or ascending or climbing. Yeah, that's the right word. So we were pretty much holding steady there at 60, and then dropped down to about 57, 58, and now we're just about back to 60 now that we've leveled back off. Yeah. Yep, there we go, back to 60. I actually noticed that in the last patch, but it was worse. It was an even bigger drop in the previous patch, so they've made progress. Just keep going that direction. Keep making it better. It'll perform as smooth as the A350, I'd be extremely happy. This would definitely be my favorite airplane then, especially once the HUD comes along and the different cabin layouts, and then I'll also get the 100 variant. Doesn't bother me that they want to charge an upgrade fee for somebody who already has this plane. To me, this plane is alone. For me, it is worth the $67. Others may disagree. Hey, that's your opinion and your money, but for me, it's worth the money. I do recommend right now you have a decent system if you want to run this plane, which I will show you what I have, and you can be the judge based on what you have on whether or not you think you can run it. Now keep in mind, I am streaming to both Twitch, YouTube through OBS. I've got Beyond ATC running with the live weather or live traffic injection through Navigraph. I've got a little streamer bot chat window running that is showing me both the chats for YouTube and Twitch. The landing analysis running, so a lot of things running in the background here. Plus Discord running that I'm in voice comms. The banner tool that you see up at the top of the stream. So now when I did do a flight with nothing else running, and performance was really good. There were still a couple little tiny stutter here and there, mostly on the climb out and descent. But otherwise, it held a strong FPS when I wasn't running anything other than Beyond ATC and my head tracking. Oh, and the terrain radar program too, so we'd have that nice, wonderful terrain on the map there on the MFD. Oh, here we go. Another turn. Yep. FPS dipping. 56, 57. It seemed like it's starting to stabilize now. 59. Glimpsing into 60 occasionally, but still holding that 58, 59. Then it drops a bit more once the camera changes and starts to recover. See what happens once she levels off. Like I said, it's not horrible. Should just still use a little more work. From what I saw on their Discord, Harsh was saying that they've already got the next patch planned for Tuesday, and I didn't read the changelog. I think they posted it, but I'll have to go take a look at it. Okay, leveling off, and yep, climbing back up. 9, bump into 60. Pretty much recovered now. So we're in that high 59.9-ish, 60 range now. Yep, still a little bit of a performance dip whenever the plane banks. I don't think you can perceive it in the video, but I'm watching it on the FPS counter I have in the upper left, but that's being covered by the banner, so you guys can't see it. Another flyby. Oh, there's the dip. That's down in the mid-40s. Now it's starting to slowly recover. There we go. Now we're back up to 60-ish. Oh, look at that sky. That's beautiful. Better plug my phone in here. Battery's down to 24%. Just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. There we go. Charge up, my friend. Ooh, there's that view again, man. That's a view I won't get tired of. Same little dip of about anywhere from 2 to 4 FPS while she's banking. There we go. Now it's coming back up, almost back to 60 now. Oh, that choke did want to pull through. Let's go see what the cabin looks like in the sunset here. Oh, there we go. Now you can see that lighting a little bit better. The accent lighting there. Is the plane banking, or do I have the camera crooked? I guess the camera's crooked. Okay, interesting. What a view. Oh, look at that. There we go. Oh, look at that. Get the reflection of the other windows up here on this window. Stunning views. Very nice. Oh, another plane's contrails over there. Let's see, can we see? Oh, I think he passed in front of us. Let's go see. Oh, yep, there he is, right off into the left over here. He's heading off that direction. It's not triggering anything. I maybe zoomed out too far to see him. Let's, oh, wait a minute. I think I have to be. Oh, there we go. Oh, it looks like there's two of them out there. Or I'm just getting a false double return or something. I only see one. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe there is another. Oh, yeah, there could be another one there right behind them. Looks like the contrail thickens up back here where it should be dissipating. So, yep, there could be two airplanes out there. Okay. It's almost like they're close together. Although I guess, oh, there we go. That could be probably about a 10-mile separation there, possibly. Definitely looks like they're at the same altitude. Let's see, hour and 32 minutes into our flight. Let's see, what's the computer say we have left? 2 hours and 17 minutes. Yep, UTC see time current is 1711, and it's saying ETA of 1928. So we got a little, just over 2 hours to go. So it'll be about 8:30 p.m. my actual local time here where I live. Ooh, look at that sunset, pretty colors. There we go. I'll hang out with my pilot GoPro camera here on the glare shield, the front windshield or windscreen, whatever you want to call it. Oh, turning right. Let's go back to our outside cinematic views. And I'm going to turn the radios over to the first officer who's done eating. And I'm going to go make some food for myself, so I will be back in a few minutes.
Alpha 806 Heavy, can you tell me your fuel state?
Alpha 806 Heavy, we have 3 hours of fuel remaining.
Roger, thanks for that. Keep us posted if there are any changes. Alpha 806 Heavy, contact Volgograd Control 118.7.
Contact Volgograd Control 118.7, Alpha 806 Heavy, good day.
Alpha 020, contact Volgograd Control 118.7.
Sent on 118.7, Azul 020.
Alrighty, I am back, and welcome back whoever joined me back in Discord. Alright, there you go. Welcome back yourself. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself while I eat some food here. But I will be watching and listening. It won't take me long to eat. I inhale food, I don't chew very often. Holy views, look at that. Woo. Yeah, definitely gonna be nighttime when we get there, but that's okay. We'll roll the, when we do the replay, we'll roll the time back a little bit to give a sunset view. Man, that is pretty though. Woo. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself and eat here now and enjoy the views. I'll shut up. If there's a view anybody would like to see, type it up in chat there and I'll do my best to accommodate. Otherwise, I'll just keep, otherwise we will just keep enjoying the cinematics here. I'm gonna jump here to the overhead and go and switch the logo light on. Eeny, meeny, miny, there's Mo. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we'll go back out to our cinematics now. Alright, back on mute. What bottom? Oh, there your house is pouring?
Yeah, it starts here.
You're breaking up real bad.
Yeah, it's coming down real hard. Started making all kinds of noise.
Oh, okay.
airBaltic 420.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, it's
Control 118.7.
definitely not raining here or
Center
anything.
118.7,
Maybe kind of
airBaltic
a little bit
420.
cloudy or something.
Volga control, airBaltic 420.
Yeah, it is.
flight
It's
level
cloudy.
370.
It's only 84 degrees out right now, so yeah, definitely cloudy.
420, Volga control identified.
That was nice. That fly by.
Yeah, especially with that other plane's contrail there at the end off in the distance. Oh, there we go. Lights are starting to come on in the cities. But still enough light to see the ground. And stars coming out there.
Lights are on. Time to be home.
Yep. Ooh. Shoot, if I could, I'd make this cockpit my home. Actually, I'd probably prefer the A350 as my home. At least there in the back, the crew has the bunk beds and stuff to go to.
Yeah. Well, this plane's not designed for international flights necessarily.
Yeah, it's more of a regional, short to medium haul flight. But it can, on a long-range cruise configuration and conserving fuel, it can fly over 7 hours.
Oh, okay.
So she's got some legs to her too. If you conserve the fuel, you can't fly at the speeds we're flying right now. So we're at Mach 0.80. We'd probably be down more at like 0.74, most likely. There's that logo light showing up on the tail. Beautiful. Although I'd rather have it shining on the front fuselage here. Performance wasn't good on that flyby. Ooh, it was down in the 40s on the FPS. Food successfully inhaled. Let me step away and go clean my plate off, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. Okie dokie, I am back. Oh my goodness, it's dark out. What happened? Who turned all the lights off?
Nobody was using it.
Oh, okay. Save some electricity. Gotcha. Yeah, we still got some lights off back behind us on the tail. Oh, view switch. Never mind. It's gone again.
Actually, there's been a couple of shots that were really nice. You had like the sunset lines back, and then you had the stars off of in front of it.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Alright, like every stoner does after a good meal, smoke more weed. Let's see, yeah, we'll go back to the cherry cap. We'll keep smoking that for now. Since I have more sativa than anything right now. Oh, let's see what the cabin looks like. Go through. Oh, as you were saying, that's a nice view. I change it. Ah, there we go. Look at that for some nice lighting in an airplane cabin. See, that's nice and soothing and relaxing. Oh, if I could afford one of these things, gut all these chairs out, make a bed towards the back there, and have the galley for a little kitchen, build in a shower, just have to make sure the captain really warns you before some turbulence. Or make sure there's one of those shower seats in there for sure. And then have like a little theater section that's kind of enclosed, maybe with about 6 seats or something around some type of decent screen. It might block a few windows off there to do it, but that's fine.
That's bullshit.
Yep, I could make a nice house out of this this cabin space, that's for sure. Oh wow, it's dark in here. It's dark. Oh shit, I can't remember. Let's see which. Let's see, is it down here? No. Cockpit door. Okay, that's these lights. There we go. Let's see, is that the light I want? Oh, nope, that definitely didn't turn any lights on. Let's see, maybe they're all... That's the displays. Turn that down, turn that one down. Guess they're all on the overhead here. Ah, is that our entrance light that I wanted? Yep, there we go. That's all I wanted. Just put a little light back there in the back. That might be a little too much though. Let's turn that down some. And go down a little more. There we go, that's better. A little bit of light up here so we can see. And then you also have, you can turn that light on. That's a little reading light. There we go. Yeah, that's perfect. Gives us a little bit of lighting down here. Yeah. Perfecto. Alright. Let's see, it's probably getting pretty dark to be out here in the cinematics. Yeah, definitely looks like it's difficult to see the front of the plane. What was that? Oh yeah, being able to see the sunset there. Alright, well. Yeah. I mean, you can see the tail pretty good, but that's about it. And then the flashing lights, but... Okay. Yeah, I figured she'd probably rush it along. Kids, teacher, teacher, kids. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the view we're waiting on. You can see that sunset back there. But yeah, definitely gonna be dark on arrival for the initial landing. But like I said, we'll roll the time back for the replays. No running away, because you got to help me remember. I've already got the program launched. I just have to... Which we're coming up... Alright, tell you what, let me go ahead and bring it back into view here, but still on you to help me remember to turn it on. No running away. Damn it. Why me? What did I do to deserve this? Actually, we should have a nice... Oh, there we go. That's beautiful. Man. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's go into the, this side. There we go. That's not a bad view right there. Let's see, maybe I can make it a little bit better here. Nope, wrong way. No, can't really make it any better. Alright, we'll just leave it where it was at.
Centon 132.5, Azle 806 Heavy.
Actually, I know which one will be better. That one. Except for some reason it looks like the beacon light is inside the engine instead of, I mean, it's flashing underneath. I guess it's, some reason it's bleeding through to the inside when it shouldn't. It's under the belly of the plane.
Right, yeah.
Because MSFS. Yeah, that's the light doing it, but I see it looks fine out here. Oh no, it's still kind of shining through. Maybe it does in real life, I don't know, maybe there's enough gaps in the panels to let some lighting come through or something possibly. I don't think it would be like that though, but that's alright. Danger, Will Robinson, danger, danger! Tell you what, let's go. Accept. We'll maneuver. Let's see, how can we do this? Well, there we go. How about we... How's that? Just about into the pitch black.
Center on 132.5, ASO 020, good day. Not very populated in this area. Not a lot of lights.
really dark out that way.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Just a little bit of the sunset off of this side.
So much to sliver.
Yep.
airBaltic 420, contact us track and control 132.5. Contact us track and control 132.5, airBaltic 420. Us track and control airBaltic 420, flight level 370.
Thank you.
Did you smack any teachers?
airBaltic 420, Aztec and control, identified.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, not yet. Anyways, yeah.
Well, you missed the pretty purples and sunsets while you were gone.
Dang it.
Yeah. Just means you'll have to go back and rewind it.
Well.
All you got is that last little sliver of the sunset there. Actually, let's see. This camera should... There we go. That's... decent camera there. View.
Ooh, you can barely see the plane.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that boarding school I was at had a, it wasn't a uniform per se, but a dress code, whereas boys were collared shirts and we were allowed to wear jeans, but jeans, no holes. Had to be decent looking jeans or khaki pants. Didn't really wear shorts too much around Switzerland, so especially not up in a ski village in the mountains. So really the only time we wore shorts is for gym class or when we were down playing basketball or volleyball or something like that. Although there was a warm ski day where I did actually go skiing in shorts. And a t-shirt. It was that warm out. Well, it wasn't really that warm, but it was warm enough when you're a teenager in high school and you're zooming down the mountains skiing pretty quick, so yeah.
You were good.
There goes the performance scan down to the 50s. Now it's coming back up. That's what I heard a lot of on Discord from this patch is performance is better, but it's still dropping on occasion. We'll see. Fingers crossed the next patch does even more. It's definitely better than the last time I flew it on stream. That is for sure. Because I don't think we got 60 FPS on that stream, other than like before we started moving while we were at the gates.
I don't think so.
Alright, we'll go back into the cockpit since it's got the best views currently. So here we can see our map here. We'll zoom out. There we go. There's our destination out there. Hey, even out here, there's not a lot of lights on the ground. It's a very sparsely populated area right here. Where are we at? 2 hours and 22 minutes on our flight time currently. Oh my god. Oh, we're getting nice. We got the wind pushing us now. We're at 521 knots on our ground speed. Got a 54 knot, almost complete tailwind, not quite. Like our top of descent is somewhere out around 280 to 300 nautical miles out. So we still got a ways to go.
Not far now.
No, not too far, but not considering the length of the flight. What do we got? An hour and 17 minutes till we arrive. And let's see, our top of descent. What did I say? Is that 1850? Oh yeah, top descent's only 48 minutes away. Yep, so we're actually, yeah, we're not too far away. Let's see here. I think this controls. Yeah, there we go. Turn those down a little bit. That's better. Let's go to the other side. Once my thumb finds the right button. Oops, I didn't go far enough. There we go. There we go. Much better.
Much better.
Much more better. Let's see. Ah, you can control the brightness out here too. Let's see what that did. Can't really tell too much of a difference there. Now let's turn it way down, see what it does. Oh yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's dark. Yeah, that's a little dark. Okay, we'll turn that up a little bit more.
Okay. Attention all passengers, you are welcome to lean your seat back and fall asleep.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see, so we'll go... There we go. Let's see. I think we need to turn it, let's split the difference between those two. Let's go right about there. Let's see how that is.
Yeah, that should be about right.
Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. Perfect. Alright, let's go ahead and go look at some charts, and I can get some information from them that we're gonna need. So let's go back to the EFB. I'll do it this way instead of cycling through the cameras. Charts. I thought I... Oh, no, I guess I didn't pin them. Okay.
Alright, I'll be back in a few.
Okay.
Since I have to watch.
Yep. Alright, let's find the airport chart first. There we go, that one. And we want the parking stands. Then we're gonna have the... Let's see, the knob... Yeah, the knob 2F. Hey, how about that right there? That's what we have planned for a sim brief. Let's turn this music down a little bit there. There we go. And then we want the... What's it? RNAV runway 34 right here. We'll pin that. Alright, let's bring this chart up first. Alright, minimum's 323 feet. The intercept is 2,000 feet. Let's see. Yep. GOBUS at 2,000 feet. And that'll bring us right into the runway. Missed approach, climb to 2,000 feet or above to BB 200, then turn right to 615 and climb to 4,000 and hold. Alright. Which we're not going missed approach. I want to allow it. Oh, runway elevation is negative 18 feet. It's underwater. Just kidding. Let's see. Transition level is flight level 110.
Control 122.3, bye-bye. Contact Rostov, control 122.3, FL806 heavy.
And that's all I need off of that chart. Let's see. Let's look over at the arrival. Alright, Nava, we need to be above flight level 140. Let's see, was that 107 above flight level 120, and then 103, 9,000 feet, at 7,000, or above 9,000 feet, and then at 7,000 feet, maximum 210 knots at 611, 210, 7,000 again at 609. Same restriction at 607 and 605 and 603. Oh, how about that? And at 601. And then that brings us into to GOBUS and above 2,000 feet. 341 is the final approach course. Okay, let's keep that chart up. Well, actually, we're gonna get some, let's refresh the METAR. Alright, winds are 330 at 14 knots. Got Cav OK conditions. 27 degrees Celsius. And our QNH is 1012. Alright. Landing performance. Let's sync the FMS. Oh, nice long runway. Beautiful. Definitely only need flaps 4. Do we want to go medium? Actually, let's go low. Let's go low on this one. I think that's more than enough. We'll sync the weather. That looks good. Dry conditions and compute. Alright, perfect. Plenty of stop margin. Okay. Let's put our chart back up. Let's go over here. Let's move forward a little here. Performance. We need our arrival. Oh, actually, I do need the number pad here. Oh, we ran out of music on this playlist. I'll get that. Let me get all this information entered and we'll find something else to listen to for the last little bit here. Alright, what do we have? Winds 330 at 14. It's gonna be there. Temperature was 27 degrees. Flaps 4. Altimeter was 1012. And that looks good. And we're going to do a +5 on the VREF. Pretty much a complete headwind for us. Yeah, there we go. 13 knot headwind, right 4 knots. So, all right, we'll set our V speeds, and that is complete. All right, there we go. Let's just double check our route. Everything should still be good. Our top of descent is... What time is it there? 35 minutes away. Okay. That all looks good. And there is runway 34 for our landing. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's see here. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Let's see, music. What do we want to go with here? Yep, that works perfect right here. I've used it before, but we'll use it again. Breezy Summer Lo-Fi. Alright, we need to set our minimums for 330 feet. So we're going to go tune.
Contact Rostov Control 122.3, bye-bye.
Contact Rostov Control 122.3.
Go PFD nav. And click on here so that Barrow is highlighted. And then we're going to use the rotary knob to set 330.
Rostov Control identified.
There we go, 330, and we'll click return. And 330 is on our PFD now. Let's turn this one up just a tad. There we go, that's better. Perfect. zoom in on our map right here. Oh, we're out over whichever body of water that is. I think it's one of two names, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'm gonna not say it. Better to say nothing and appear stupid than to open your mouth and remove all doubt.
Yes.
Axel 806 Heavy, cleared Nova 2 Foxtrot arrival, runway 34.
Cleared Nova 2 Foxtrot arrival, runway 34, Axel 806 Heavy.
See, now my curiosity has the best of me. I have to find out what body of water that is. Okay, I was actually right in one of my two guesses. I thought it was either the Black Sea or the Caspian Sea, and it's the Caspian Sea. Baku, the capital city of Azerbaijan, is located on the western coast of the Caspian Sea. There we go. Our geography lesson for the day. Oh, I see some lights. Yep, there we go. That's the coastline right there. That's not our city, but it's a city. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't really show up on my phone. I don't know how well it shows up on a... It shows up well on my screen and then also on the OBS screen over here, I monitor. Don't know how well those city lights are showing up for anybody else though. Okay. Is there a way to turn the brightness down on this thing? Oh yeah, screen brightness. There we go. Ah, perfect. Yeah, much better. That one's fine on that chart because it's a nighttime.
Axel 806 Heavy, report ready for descent.
Ready for descent, Axel 806 Heavy.
Axel 806 Heavy, descent to flight level 260.
Descent to flight level 260, Axel 806 Heavy.
I love this whole map system setup that we have on this plane.
It's nice.
Yeah. And if you're not into that terrain, you just hit the button right there and boom, there you go. You just have your flight plan with the black screen.
020, cleared Nova 2 Foxtrot arrival, runway 35.
Yeah, for me, yeah, that's...
Nova 2 Foxtrot arrival, runway 35, Axel 020.
This here is actually one of the main reasons I wanted to get this plane to begin with, and then since getting it, the way it hand flies once you figure out that speed trim system, and then this on top of it, just just awesome. And then once they get the performance even better than what it is now, that's just gonna make it, most likely make it my absolute favorite plane to fly. So many places we can get this plane into also, versus the A350 and the 777. Let's see. Should be at probably about 140-ish miles to our top of descent here. About 27 minutes, 26 minutes actually. Let's see, I think I still, yeah, I have our descent checklist up over here. Perfect. Actually, we can go ahead and check off minimums. We have that. Our FMS is already set. And the rest of that, we will actually, we've already done our arrival briefing too. So just once we start our descent, we'll double check our ICAS. We'll set the auto brake, which we're just going to do low. And then once we get below flight level 350, we'll turn the wing anti-ice back on. I'm gonna go ahead and let the first officer continue with the comms and let him handle that through the landing.
That way you can fly.
Yep, precisely. I can monitor the plane and make sure it's doing what it's supposed to. Because in the real world, did you catch all that? Okay.
Yeah,
let me try.
Yeah, every word.
Okay, so let me try that again. In the real world, there would be the pilot flying the plane and the other pilot monitoring and handling the communications. So there we go. I mean, the pilot flying still hearing the communications to hear what's going on, but whoever is not in charge of the flight controls at that time is usually handling communications, and then if they're given instructions by the ATC, even though the pilot flying can hear it, the person in charge of the comms will repeat that to the pilot in charge. Just so there's absolutely no confusion as to what was said. So technically, whoever's flying the plane wouldn't be handling the communications too, so, unless there was an emergency situation.
Right.
Which... yeah, there we go. You can actually see our top of descent on the vertical descent profile. Looks like we're probably about 100 miles away from that right now. And then represented right there also here on the map.
Azul 806 Heavy, descend via start to 2,000 feet, QNH1012.
Descend via start to 2,000 feet, QNH1012, Azul 806 Heavy.
Man, I know we're out over this water and there's nothing out here, but holy pitch blackness.
Azul 806 Heavy, contact Baku radar 127.9.
Center on 127.9, Azul 806 Heavy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, performance keeps fluctuating too. Dropped down to 45, now we're back to 60. Yeah. Just have to be patient. Synaptic will get their performance better. Let's see, is there any hint of the sunset back behind us? Oh, that's the wrong button. So is that. There we go, that's the button. Oh no, it's completely pitch black behind us now. Okay. How's our fuel looking? We still have, oh yeah, still got plenty of fuel left over. 7850 left over. And we're not even burning 2,000 pounds per engine. 1,900 roughly per engine is what we're burning. So we still have a little over 2 hours of fuel left. Yeah, just under 80 miles to our top of descent. What we'll do is let's go data on this side, and we'll bring up the approach chart here. Oh, it helps if I click on the arrival chart instead of the departure chart. Might be useful if I look at the right chart. I just wonder why something didn't look right. There we go. That looks better.
Descent to flight level 160.
Descent to flight level 160.
Yeah, I know. Why should I be picky and want to look at the right chart for landing?
I know, right?
Alright, there we go. Alright, so...
Land backwards, right?
Yeah, sure. So our initial descent should be somewhere around flight level 140. Let's go ahead and zoom that map in another notch. So we're going to come to the west of the airport, circle around on the south of it. Nova 2 Foxtrot, runway 34. Perfect, that's what we have.
Cleared Nova 2 Foxtrot.
We'll acknowledge that.
Runway 34, airBaltic 420.
Big round of applause for Troy, our first officer here. He always does a great job for me. Let's see. those out there in front off the nose should be our city lights for Baku, where we're going. So basically right around where my mouse pointer is circling there. That is our destination. And we are coming up to 40 miles to our top of descent. So it won't be too much longer that Beyond ETC is going to call us up. Alright, what did SimBrief give us on our flight time? Oh, okay. 3 hours and 21 minutes on our flight time. I thought it was a 4.5 hour flight. Okay. Well, with the initial departure and the graphics card crash, it has actually turned into a 4.5 hour flight.
airBaltic 420, contact Baku radar 127.9er.
Center on 127.9er, airBaltic 420.
Yep, there we go.
Baku radar, airBaltic 420, flight level 370.
We're heading towards the light.
airBaltic 420, Baku radar identified. airBaltic 420, report ready for descent.
Yeah, we're still... I mean, we do have a pretty gnarly tailwind to us right now. What's our ground speed? Oh yeah, we are cruising along. Yeah, we'll hold off just a minute. Yeah.
Ready for descent.
Keep your pants on.
Wilco, airBaltic 420.
We'll call you back in a little bit. We'll get just a little bit closer here. Almost at 20 nautical miles. Once we hit that, I'll go ahead and call them. And then we'll go ahead and get our descent altitude set, and then the computer will take care of the rest for us. Alright, let's go ahead and call them up for our descent instructions.
airBaltic 420, ready for descent.
airBaltic 420, descent to flight level 260.
Okay,
Descent
260 initially.
airBaltic 420.
Southwest 292 heavy.
There we go, 260 set.
Approach 129.3.
Contact Baku approach 129.3, Southwest 292 heavy.
Getting close. Hands ready here on the speed brake because we're definitely going to need it once it starts descending. There's our beep warning that it's coming. Alright, let's go ahead and turn the seatbelt sign on. Probably going to get a decent descent rate here. Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. As you see, I've turned on the fasten seatbelt sign in preparation for our descent into Baku. Please make sure you stow your tray tables and seat backs to their full upright and lock positions as we prepare for landing here into Baku. Current temperature is 27 degrees Celsius, so a little warm out still this evening. And we do have a little bit of a breeze at 14 knots, pretty much along the runway heading, so nothing too much to worry about here. Sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the flight here, and we will talk to you again once we get on the ground. Thank you for choosing airBaltic. Alright, down we go. Oh yeah. Let's get some speed brake out. Let's see, are we full? Just about. There we go. Alright, there we go. Airspeed's coming back down. Okay, let's pull it back in just a touch. Airspeed's coming back up. It should start throttling back now. Still have a little bit of speed brake out. Yep, there we go. Throttles are coming back now. Alright, we're below 35,000 feet. Let's get the wing anti-ice back on. And we will... Okay, there we go. That checked off automatically. Let's go auto brake to low.
Descend flight level 160 over Baltic 420.
And there we go, 160 set. And ICAS, we have auto brake low, seatbelts, everything looks good there. Checked. Alright. Before landing. Alright. We're not ready for any of that yet. Let's zoom our map in another notch here. There's our city lights. Let's go ahead and turn the music down again. We'll keep it right there for right now. How are we looking? Descent profile looking good. We are pretty much right on the glide path. We're getting a little fast, so let's get some more speed brake out. Slow down. Oh, no, not too that far. There we go. And we'll pull a little bit of speed brake. Oops, I went the wrong way. My bad. There we go. Pull a little bit more of the speed brake back in. Let's see if we say, yeah, that's looking good. We're settling right there. So let's bring it in a little bit more. Go, engine should start throttling back again. And we're looking good on our paths here. We are centered up perfectly.
Adelaide 06 Heavy, contact Baku approach 129.3. Contact Baku approach 129.3.
There we go. See our little green airplane coming onto our approach map here. Just about to pass that initial waypoint.
Descend via start to 2,000 feet to NH1012, airBaltic 420.
And we can go ahead and set 2,000 feet, and the computer will, as you see, hold any constraints along our flight path, which our next one is 12,000 feet, which it has right there. Me like a smart airplane. Got some air traffic out here in front of us. Lots of flashing lights. Okay, we're right on our descent profile.
Cross BB107 at or above flight level 120. Then descend to 10,000 feet. QNH1012.
Get just a little bit below the
107 at or above flight level 120, then descend to 10,000 feet to NH1012 at 020.
Where is our speed brake at? Okay, 3/4. There we go. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay. Don't go into the light, Carol Ann. I couldn't resist. I had to do it. So the airport is off to our left over there, somewhere in that blob of lights. Somewhere over in there. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, it's somewhere over in this stuff. I'm thinking it's here. So I'm pretty sure I'm seeing a strip of what looks like a runway with no lights right in that blob right there. So I think that's where the airport is. Or oh, never mind. There we go. There's the airport. There's our runways and the runway lights. Da 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 da. And we're landing runway 34. Which is I think it's the left runway. Here's one way to find out. Let's go here to the airport map. Yes, it will be the left runway, 34. And then 35 is the other runway, which is shorter. Not by, oh yeah, about 3,000 feet. Not quite, 2,000 something. So they gave us the long runway. Only thing is, well, the thing is, if we don't stop by this point, we have to backtrack on the runway and come back to it. So I've got to stick the landing kind of close here to the touchdown zone, and then we have to stop before we get to. We've only got 2 taxiways we can vacate from before we have to backtrack.
You almost better off on the other one.
Yeah, it kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Well, no, not really, because you have the same. Oh no, it's actually got, yeah, it's got a taxiway at the end of the runway that comes out. Yeah, yeah, that's weird. That the longer runway doesn't. It's kind of weird they didn't do something down here to create another vacate. Because yeah, if you're in a, I mean, if you're in a big plane, because 777s and A350s do land here, you're not gonna, most likely not gonna stop by that.
Cross BB103 at or above 9,000 feet, then descend to 7,000 feet.
Cross BB103 at or above 9,000 feet, then descend to 7,000
Let's
feet.
drag that up. How are we? We're at 15,000 feet. Our next constraint is 9,000 feet, and we're still right on our glide path, looking good. Let's see, let's pull the speed brake in just a touch more. Let the engine spool back a little bit. Yep, there we go, they're coming back. Perfect, everything's looking good. We've got RMP arm down here, perfect.
airBaltic 420, contact Baku approach 129.3.
Contact Baku approach 129.3, airBaltic
Alright.
420.
Let's get a quick weather update and make
Baku
sure
approach,
nothing
airBaltic
has changed.
420. Good evening, passing flight level 141, descending to 2,000 feet with information India.
330 at 14, no change there. Cav okay, 27 degrees. 1012, perfect.
2NH 1012, expect the ILS approach runway 34, airBaltic
We can go
420.
back to the charts. There we go. I don't want the ILS. Baku approach, airBaltic 420, request the RNAV 34 approach, please.
airBaltic 420, confirm your approach RNAV approach runway 34.
Affirmative for airBaltic 420.
airBaltic 420 Baku approach, QNH 1012, expect the RNAV approach runway 34.
There we go, perfect.
2NH 1012, expect the RNAV approach
Where are
runway
we?
34, airBaltic
I think,
420.
yep. Alright, flight level 110. Oh, we're getting just a teeny tiny bit high. We'll put out just a touch more speed brake.
Baku approach, good evening, QNH 1012, expect radar vectors for ILS approach runway 35.
Oh yeah, actually, let's get it fully out because we need to get our airspeed down to 250. Alright, and we're just about to pass transition altitude. So we are going to set 1011, I think that's right. Or 1012. So, oh, dang it. 1012, there we go. Did it set that one too? Okay, there we go, that one's set. Alright. The FO side sets automatically with mine, that's the way I have it set up. Oh, wait a minute. That's the way I used to have it set up. Is it still that way? Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, we're looking good there. We are at 250 on our airspeed. Let's pull that up to half for now. Alright, let's get the two external landing lights on. Alright, we're right here on the approach.
Above 2,000 feet, cleared ILS approach runway 35.
Cleared direct carrot, cross carrot at or above 2,000 feet. Cleared ILS approach runway 35 as of
I
8050.
came back to that at just the wrong time. It
Silk West
looked like
292
you were
heavy,
upside down
contact
when
Baku
you
Tower
when I came back to
118.1.
Over to Tower 118.1, Southwest 292 heavy.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and drop us down. There we go. That's going to bring us down to our decision altitude. And that's what we need set for this RNAV approach. It's still going to maintain all these constraints. And then once we get on the approach, we set the missed approach altitude of, I forgot what it was, 2,000 feet.
How close do you want to be before you arm the
Recording.
yeah.
Once we make the last turn in here towards the runway. So we still got a little bit to go here. So we gotta make this little arc around, and then we make a sharp turn in towards here, and then capture the RNAV approach there in towards the runway heading. But I'll just somewhere along this arc right here, I'll go ahead and turn it on because I can I can trim it down, trim the video recording down to all we need. Alright, we are back out over the water. Let's zoom in here. Alright, we're approaching the 7,000 foot, there we go, yep, we've actually arrived at the 7,000 foot constraint. Alright, everything's looking good.
Clear direct to bus, cross to bus at or above 2,000 feet. Cleared ILS approach runway 34.
We're gonna hold 7,000 feet and, yep, 210 knots. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and let's pull that all the way in. And we can go flaps 1. That'll help hold our airspeed down. Engine should be spooling back. Yep, there we go. They're doing good, holding us, beautiful. Alright, we're gonna hold 210 knots and 7,000 feet all the way up here till we make the turn in to, what is that? I think it was Gobus, yeah. Once we turn into Gobus, we'll just start descending again down to 22,000 feet. Let's see, the left side of the plane, there we go, yeah. Got the city lights over there. And you can see the engine cowling there with the landing lights on now.
Azul 4006, contact Baku Tower 119.2, bye-bye.
Yeah, the red beacon. Yeah, I see that. Yep. That could also be a FSR thing. Very possibly. I'd have to see somebody who has an NVIDIA card using DLSS and see if they have the same issue or not. If they have the same issue, then it's a Synaptic issue. Otherwise, it's an AMD issue. But we don't have the best version of FSR currently on the live build, so it's actually probably one of the worst versions of FSR, just 3.0.
Azul 8050, contact Baku Tower 118.1.
Contact Tower 118.1, Azul 8050.
There's a bright light! Don't go towards it, Caroline! There we go. Sell the city off to the side there. Let's see here. Yep. Slowly getting closer. Go, another waypoint down. Alright, while I've got enough time, I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick, so I will be right back.
Hope everything comes out all right.
Beep, beep. Let's see. I think that's just yeah, we're within a certain range of the top of descent over here, so it's going to keep beeping at us for a few here, off and on. Nothing we can do about it. Just have to put up with it. Well, I have to put up with. Anybody watching has an option, but I hope you don't choose it. Actually, now that we're closing the distance to it pretty consistently, it shouldn't beep anymore, hopefully.
Azul 020, turn left, heading 270 vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 20 miles.
Turn left, heading 270, Azul 020.
Azul 806 heavy, contact Baku Tower 11
Okay.
decimal 2.
Yep, that's the top of descent buzzer.
806 heavy, good day.
Tell you what, I'm gonna pause the music there. Turn the sim sounds up a little more. Yeah, right about there looks good.
airBaltic 420, clear direct the bus, cross the bus at or above 2,000 feet, clear Darnavy approach runway 34.
Cleared direct bus, cross bus at or above 2,000 feet, cleared RNAV approach runway 34, airBaltic 420.
Okay, perfect. Alright. Fingers crossed that should be the last beep, because we're pretty much heading directly to the top of descent now. Okay, yeah, it stayed lit up, so I think we're good now. Alright, again, RNAV approach, we're going to leave it in FMS1. And then once we get closer up here, we'll arm the approach. And then we should see a couple indicators on the PFD here. The RNP arm will change to RNP approach. Yeah, recording, gotcha, thank you. There we go, recording started. Minimize that. Thank you.
Okay, can I go now?
No, no, you have to stay. You have to stay through the crash. Alright, we are descending again, and there goes the airspeed. Engines are throttling back, so yep, there we go, it caught it, and actually we need to slow down even more. So let's throw out some speed brake. A little laggy there, moving the camera back. And we'll start reeling it back in a little bit at a time here so we don't overshoot. Go. And alright, we'll bring it in the rest of the way. There we go. 195. Come on, slow down a little more. See, she's a slippery plane. There we go. We'll put a little bit of speed brake back out. Let's get us back down there and we can get to flaps 2. And that should let me bring the speed brake back in. There we go. Oh, actually we got to slow down some more. So.
Southwest 1342, descend via start to 2,000 feet.
Alright, so there is our runway, the left one there. Okay, let's start creeping the speed brake back in. There we go, it's fully retracted, and we'll go ahead and go flaps 3. Alright, we're right on the descent path still, so everything's looking good. We don't want the last landing light until we get the wheels down. Everything else is good. What was our... Let's see, let's go performance and approach. So 134. Well, there's the regular VREF speed. Alright, should be able to arm the approach. Yep, that looks good. Oh, hello, airplane down below me. Let's see, am I at... No, let's go ahead and go flap 4. Okay, let's zoom this in. Altitude's looking good, still right on the descent path. Airspeed's coming down. Alright, gear coming down.
airBaltic 420, contact Baku Tower 119.2, bye-bye.
Over to Tower 119.2, airBaltic 420.
Alright, we have VGP captured here, and we have R&P approach here, so perfect. We are right where we need to be. Look at that wind. That ain't 320 degrees right now.
Yeah, we're actually where we're supposed to be for the first time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this plane loves RNAV approaches. As long as you do what I just did there, arm that approach once you turn on the final, and then just make sure you see the VGP capture. It'll start off in white, I just missed it, and then it'll turn green once it captures it. And then you'll have the RNP arm at first, and then APP-R once it captures the approach. Alright, I'm gonna go autopilot off. My controls, we'll leave the auto throttle on. There we go, wind shifting on us a little bit now. A little bit high, get the nose down. Still high, nose down some more. There we go, bring it back up. almost forgot. There we go. Control inputs on. I'm gonna leave the web camera off due to performance. A little bit high again. Come on, nose down. Get over there. Quit floating on me. Get down. Ooh, not that far down. Come on. Come on, auto throttle. Yeah, we're gonna be a little long here.
20.
Plunk. That's gonna be heavy. Yep. Alright, thrust reversers out. Manual braking so we can hit this last taxi up here. There we go.
Exit next available taxiway.
Yeah, that was heavy. Oh, and I just realized I didn't turn that landing light on. Oops. Hey, at least we didn't have to go all the way down and turn around at the end of the runway.
airBaltic 420, contact ground 121.7.
Ground 121.7, airBaltic 420, bye-bye.
Okay, come to a stop right here. Actually, we'll just leave everything as is for the replay. We're not gonna worry about changing anything. We'll leave the flaps out. The spree brakes are already retracted. So we'll just stop our flight time. What do we have here? 3 hours and 29 minutes. And then, let's see, we want gate Alpha 5. Baku ground, airBaltic 420, request taxi to gate Alpha 5.
airBaltic 420, welcome to Haida Aliyev, gate Alpha 5, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Okay.
Gate Alpha 5, taxi at my discretion, airBaltic 420.
Works for me. Let's zoom that in. Let's see. Alright, so we're on Lima. Is that right? Yeah, we're on Lima. Let's see, where's the parking stands? And we want Alpha 5. Alpha. Ah, here we go. Alpha 5 is here. And I think. So that's hotel. That's Juliet. Okay, Juliet. And that's going to be hotel. So we need to turn at Juliet, I think. Yeah, because I think we'll be coming from this way over here. Where's hotel at? Is hotel over here on this side? Yes. Okay, perfect. So we'll be coming from this direction on Juliet, and we will come in here and turn into Alpha 5. Alright, so we're going to go up ahead and turn left onto Juliet, so the first left. I'm just going to leave the landing lights on. Ooh, look at that lighting over there on that terminal. That's nice looking. This is the Azrsim Baku, as well as the landmarks packaged both together.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, we're good on the ground speed. Oh, actually, I better not take my feet off the rudder pedals. I need the brakes, you ding dong. Durr. Which way did he go, George? Let's see. While I'm thinking about it, actually, let's make this turn up here first, and then I'll pull up the landing analysis and see how heavy that was. I suspect it was getting close to the 500 foot per minute mark with that drop out of the air there at the end. I think I'm gonna start taking control of the throttles myself instead of doing the auto throttle. It just, to me, it waits too long to start retarding the throttles back. I think if I have control of it, I can start pulling it back slowly and let it just gently come down. That is going to be my plan from now on.
Maybe you just need to do some runs of just practicing landing. You know, running the throttle and just landing a few times.
Yeah, I mean, I can with the replay. You can literally wind it back, take back over, and fly the plane again over and over. But that's why I save the replays to do that too. But yeah, if I had another day off or something instead of just what I have, then
well, you know, maybe
time is a factor. Let's see. We're gonna make a
maybe on one of your long days.
go right. Oh, actually.
You should make it a shorter flight and do, and then just practice. You know,
Let's see.
take the time to work on your.
I think it's this first. Yeah, we'll take this right here. Oh, I think it's the other one over there. Hold on. Let me stop real quick where I still have room to turn left if I need to. Yep, I think I turned on this one. I need to go to the next one over. Okay, glad I caught it right here. So let's get some throttles and start a turn all the way to the left. So we actually just need to go over to this one right over here. Alright, I'm not going to pull us all the way into the parking spot because then GSX is going to attach the jetway automatically. I'll pull in fairly close and then stop. We'll take a quick peek around the airport and then we'll, alright, I'm going to stop us. Ooh, hello hiccups. We'll stop right here. Alright, let's jump outside. Oh yeah, replay. Thank you. Stop recording. And then we'll trim that down here in just a second once we get it loaded up. But we'll take a quick peek around here while it's at night, and then I'm gonna adjust the time so we have more of a like a sunsetting view here. Not a whole lot you can see here at night, but this terminal is pretty cool looking here.
It is.
Alright, let's grab this. Let's see, we'll bring... There we go, let's go right there. We still got daytime, sun setting there, and then there we go, there's the terminal. Actually see the interior to it too. Very cool.
It is.
All right. Let's jump back into the cockpit here. Actually, let's get the view I want to start with, which is going to be this one right here. And let's hit, actually here, let's turn Beyond the ATC off. That way no other flight traffic's going to be around us. We'll turn the control camera input off, and then we'll hit replay. Alright, and yep, that's going to happen, and we'll pause that. There we go. Go from right here, trim, start here. Yes. Actually, let's go, yeah, let's go with this view first instead. Oh, quickly before it picks up another landing. Oh, too late. I forgot to look at the landing thing, and it's already registering our descent right now, so. Let's see what happens if I let it go through the replay. Let's see what it says. Yeah.
You know, what do you think of my suggestion? You know, maybe instead of one of these long flights, Thursday or something, take an hour or two to organize some of the rest of those
Well, I mean, the A350 and the 777 I do fine with. I've gotten those landings under control. It's just something I gotta fly the plane more. It just...
Okay. Well, it's a suggestion.
Yeah.
You have the ability.
Yeah, I've got them saved. I can always do that sometime. Alright, here we go. Coming on in. There's the start of the runway. Oh yeah, I flared too early. Yep, that started the float. Okay. Now I see what we did there. There, and yeah, Boom, and then, what did it say? Ooh, ouch. It said minus 605 for that. Yeah, that's, that's maintenance, inspect the landing gear there. Let's see. We'll go.
That popped the lid off my sippy cup, man.
Holy moly, yeah, that was a thumb. That was on the flare. Yeah, I think if I had the control of the throttles right there, I would have been pulling it back already, and that last flare wouldn't have floated there. It would have came down a lot easier. That says 614. Yeah, so yeah, it was over 600. So yeah, definitely need to inspect the landing gear on that. Let's see what that was like in the cabin. See how much the wing flexed on that impact. Here it comes. Float, float, and drop. Oh, yeah, that was a thud for sure. Oh, and they applauded? Really? Can't believe they applauded on that. I'll go with this view.
They were probably just happy that they landed.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
Compared to some of your other approaches here in this thing, because you're still getting used to it. You've had some interesting approaches.
Yeah.
Some of your better approaches.
Yeah, the approach was fine. Just there at the, yeah, I just need, like I said, I'm gonna start taking control of the throttles myself, and because if right here, the throttles hadn't been disengaged yet. And then once they finally did, it was too late. It just dumped me onto the runway. So yeah, I'm just going to take control of the throttles from now on. Let's see here. One more. There we go. Yeah, and I was a bit too far right too. Yeah, pulled up too much right there. Yeah, over flared it right back there, and then, yeah, I mean, right there would have been all right if I had the throttles, because I would have, yeah. It was that floating back up, and then the throttles cutting out once it floated back up too high. That's all right. Lesson learned. Like I said, from now on, we'll just, we'll take control of it ourselves. Wonder what... Oh, I can't. There we go. We'll see what a cinematic landing looks like. Never done that on a replay. Thud. Alright, well, I hope everybody enjoyed the flight. I know the landing was a bit firm, but we'll still take it and work on it and make it better for the next flight. Again, hope you enjoyed it. I'm your pilot, Casper Blazin. This has been another Blazed and Confused Aviation flight. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your evening. Have a good one, and we'll see you on the next flight. Take care, everybody.
so sweet.